Hello, I live again. I have what remains of a headache, and I have perhaps been pushing myself a little too hard on some projects, so I decided I'm going to play a game about beavers. Also, I didn't know they didn't have looping on their title soundtrack. Hurry and play so I can see the game. Ree! But yeah. Do I want to go through one of my towns or start a new one? They say that with love. Uh, that's the one I was doing, and I know I'm sitting there waiting for resources for. I'm only staying up so I can see the beavers. Smolton, that's the challenge. Which one of these do I want to go through? You know what? Let's do the one that I was working on. It's pretty early on, anyways. Well, early for me. I didn't turn off the music to the game, did I? Hmm. But yeah, I wanted to relax today, and this is basically a game I've been playing to relax. And I was like, I probably should stream though. I was like, I don't want to play Warhammer because I have a feeling that's going to agitate my headache. So yeah. Oh, that music is very quiet. Let's see. All right. What was I doing whenever I was last playing this? Like 15 minutes ago. Oh yeah, I was changing what tree types were being done. So yeah, this is a game about the apocalypse. Humanity is gone and beavers have inherited the earth. Actually, thinking on it, showing off the big city would actually be kind of funny, but that thing has some problems that I'm not sure I want to admit to it having. So yeah, this is the game I've been playing to relax. I've also been playing Underrail, but right now I need to rest my hands. So, yeah. Also, I should probably turn the cursor on, shouldn't I? 1 second. Use anti-cheat compatibility hook. Alright, capture cursor. There we go. There we go. Okay. But yeah, mild problem I was having with this one is that I'm out of wood, and I realized the trees I planted were taking too long, so they're currently chopping up a bunch of the trees. These ones I'm saving, chestnut trees will drop chestnuts, which are something needed for later. But yeah, I didn't realize 24 days. 24 days for those trees to grow, so yeah, I need to plant something that'll actually grow quickly out of trees. Anyways, look at them just bolt around. There was another game I kind of wanted to play, but I thought about it and I'm like, I've been using my hands a lot. I probably shouldn't play a game that requires me to use my hands a lot. So today I told T how you basically pointed how I speedrun Stardew. She's like, but that's my turn off brain cozy game. Then had to explain I turn off my brain when with Stardew too. Well, yeah, once you actually know what you're supposed to do, most of the time speedrunning is pure execution, isn't just It's about, like, actually just doing something fast. Yes, yes. So what were we growing here again? Carrots, sunflowers, potatoes. Okay. Oh, hey. They cleared out enough space that I probably can... Birch trees. Take 9 days to grow. Okay. Provide a single wood, but that's fine. We just need a quick source of wood. So I think maybe 3 more rows once they get all that cleared. That, maybe. And there's not a reason not to have all of it that, though. Is there any other trees I should probably put in there instead, though? Pine, chestnut, oak. Just need these to be the quick-growing ones on 2 for 12 days. Produces that. I probably should plant those. Yeah. Like, I really don't have to think when playing Stardew. It makes my brain happy. Yeah, we'll do this. But it ultimately matters. Actually, that's probably enough trees. We're still producing plenty of those, right? I need to check something. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Okay, I'm going to bed, night-night. Have good sleep, Lynx. Very good, mate. You English well. How's our production? Storage. Potatoes. Berries or waters. Planks. Wood. I'm not going to be able to get anything done until those trees are grown. Bit unfortunate, but eh. But yeah, I've been trying to get a cover of Cyrano's Perfect Math class done so that I can upload it either or just at some point around April Fool's Day. I have another song that it's an original that I just basically completely stopped working on to do that. And unfortunately, I've been working enough on it that I've started to just get headaches, along with another project thing that I've been working on, which is what's caused my hands to hurt and why I'm playing this instead of anything else, because quite literally need to rest my hands because I've been spending too many hours a day doing art with a mouse because I'm still too stupid to just get a tablet to draw with, like, off the internet from somewhere. Like, it's not that hard, me. Come on. Let's see. We have one person who doesn't have a job. That's on. There you go. But yeah, we're completely out of building materials. Actually, thinking. Is there a way to tell this place to slow its production so he doesn't use up all our wood to make planks? I'd like to build a little path there. We're waiting for that to get built, which makes them happier, and I think well-being makes them reproduce more or something. I don't actually know. But I have a plan. A very planned kind of plan. So this is our only source of fresh water available to us as of right now. I'm trying to decide how I want to go about it. But we have this bad water here. And bad water is toxic, as you can see from the redness. So my ultimate plan will be to dam this area up and have it flow down into here, but I'll have to do something about all of this. Which unfortunately isn't going to be easy. But if I can, like, at least get this one and this one marked off with dams, this one can flow, like, that way, and we can probably just get a bit more greenery around here. What I should potentially do is, like, what are they called? These things. Floodgates. I want the floodgate this area here. Cut this up, like, destroy these. And have it flow through there, too, as, like, I don't know, just with some more floodgates. So, yeah, like, here, and, like, here and here. And just proper levee the rest here. But since we're this early on, we don't exactly have a lot of materials or things to use. Part of why I want to, like, freshwater this area is to get more farms going. Because population expansion is going to be a problem, eventually. I also probably need to work on just being able to flatten areas, actually. Tree cutting wise, I'm not sure how much wood I'm even going to need. But yeah, right now it's stable. We have one person who doesn't have work. Him there, I guess. I assume we don't have any jobs left? No. Okay. Hmm. We have a lot of wood here, but I can't even get to it because up on that cliff and they're beavers, they can't exactly climb well. Drought is coming. Okay. So, if I did put, like, some gates here, have them half open, just trickle water down that way, it'd probably open up this area for farms. Or trees, or whatever I might need them for. Ultimately, my goal will be to flood this entire crater, though. Take me a while. Unfortunately, you can't flood the entire map because you can't, like, cover these. Could just get enough to, like, get up here. I probably could get a hold of some more wood quickly. Meh. Oh, hey, those actually grew. Cool. We have those. We should probably put down a gatherer there, too. Just so somebody can gather up. What is it called again? The chestnuts? Yes, that word. Just throw one down there, and we'll need another Warehouse. Actually, we'll need 2. One. Okay, chestnuts and grilled. There'll be 2 more jobs, I think. So take one guy off there, have him go there. Chestnuts at 8, wood cutting at 24. Okay. So he'll gather up chestnuts. This place is making grilled potatoes? Yes. So we'll need another cooking shack. How do I want to go about that? Ah, okay. Let's just turn this one like so. I wish I could pick it up and just turn it, but not an option. Recipe, grilled chestnuts. That'll make them happier. How much wood are we potentially getting here? A bit. A drought has started. 177 water. Be fine. One of the things I need to avoid doing is just oversetting an amount of buildings to build and then everything grinding to a stop. That's a problem I have because I expect people to prioritize certain things just based on location and distance, and that's not how things work in games, ever. Hey, sorry I haven't stopped in a while. That's fine. No one's required to watch. Basic jams. Nah. If I put up basic dams, I'll just end up replacing them with floodgates immediately anyways. How's it going? I'm playing this primarily because, like, I need to actually rest my hands at this point. I have spent way too much time in the last week just potentially overworking myself. Suffice to say, I've been a bit stressed out, but that's entirely my own fault. So this is a chill game for me. How are things with you? We unlock those? Yes, we can. Okay. So I'll need the floodgates. I'll need probably the different levels of these thingies. Good thing you're playing a chill game. Yeah. Chill for me. Mostly I just need to rest my hand and, like, take some time to be more calm about things. Am I right? Lost a 3-hour modded hardcore Subnautica save. Ugh. Well, at least it was only 3 hours instead of like 30. I was actually fighting with myself today on, like, what I wanted to play on stream. Because, I may have downloaded Stalker Anomaly. And Stalker Anomaly is, let's call that game a stressful one. I need to move this thing. I went to surface too fast and died since the mod adds that thing as that as a thing you need to worry about now? Oh yeah, pressurization. Yeah. So how long is this drought? Another 1.5 days. Okay. I think I actually know that mod because I think I watched somebody play through it. I didn't depressurize and got punished. Yeah. How are they doing over here? I think we have... Yeah, okay. I think I might eliminate these 4 bushes here and put down another house. No, it would be this one here. We probably... Yeah, we'll just do that. It's Death Run remade. I think that is, in fact, something I have seen somebody play through. It was my fault. I had the PDA opened and I was ascending. Ah. Let's see. Depending on how annoying the soundtrack gets to me, I might mute it and play another game's soundtrack. I don't hate the soundtrack in this game, it's just that I've heard it for too many hours on end, and there's only like a certain number of songs. Brutally hard and makes Reaper Leviathans 10 times worse because you heard it but don't see it, but it definitely saw you. Yeah. The last survival game I played recently was Green Hell. Okay, water's back. We still don't have any wood. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting for stuff to get built now. I have that on Switch. Okay, have you played through the story mode? Because, like, I have nobody to talk to about that story. Would you be surprised if I said it doesn't look good on Switch? Yeah, it probably doesn't. But I don't care if you spoil it. Okay. So, for anybody who potentially watches the VOD, I don't know who you are, but there are some people who seem to be watching VODs on YouTube, and I don't know anything about who they are, but hi. Hello, I'm acknowledging you for some reason. Okay, so... I think I've talked about the story before because it was just such a mindfuck of a situation. Let me start out by saying this point. I can't believe the main character killed millions on accident. And there's a lot about that story that I'm just sitting around still thinking about going, is this supernatural or not? And I keep going back to, it has to be a supernatural situation. 1 second. Yeah, sorry, I had to cough there. The main character has canonically killed millions of people on accident. Did I hear that right? Yes! He has caused a global pandemic. Millions! Yes, millions! So, The tutorial takes place with you and the wife character getting to the jungle because you're going to go meet the like tribes there and try to set up like relations and whatnot, yeah? Turns out that entire tutorial is in the past. Main guy has gone insane and has like amnesia. Yeah, everything that happens in that tutorial is in the past. Whenever the actual game starts, you're being chased through the jungle like in medias res, and like there are people like attacking you. You fall off a cliff into water and wake up like somewhere. You get the walkie-talkie and talk into it, like trying to get in contact with the wife. The wife is technically not even there. This is all happening like I think a year or so after. During the events of the story, for the first area, you're going around and talking to the wife on the walkie-talkie, trying to find a way through the area, blah blah blah. You find villages that are completely empty, like tribal little like village areas that are completely empty and obviously abandoned. And there was some stuff I was going, some of this is not making sense, and she's saying some strange stuff occasionally. Is the wife dead? Possibly, yes. See, what ended up happening before the actual start of the game, like between the tutorial and the actual game, is that you make contract with this tribe, and they have found some sort of weird thing. Like, they claim several of the tribe members are hundreds of years old and shit like that. Anyways, you make contact, all that stuff happens. You become friends with the tribe, and the main character and his wife leave, having made contacts with this entire tribe, and they like and the husband writes a paper on it, like a book, talking about this tribe. The wife then gets cancer, and in a last-ditch effort, goes to the tribesmen and asks them about how they managed to be so healthy and live so long. And they tell him it's basically this mushroom that grows in that area. An entire thing happens that's the DLC taking place during all of that. That's a drastic change, goddamn, yeah. And so the entire DLC is after you play through the main story, you then are told to play through the DLC, which is him going back to the tribes, helping them with their literal civil war, and finding the literal super cure. It cures everything. It cures cancer. It cures everything. Except there was a side effect. Exactly 6 months after being cured of any disease, the cure starts killing you because itself is some sort of disease. Then your wife gets cancer, yeah. So he cures his wife's cancer, and then millions start to die. Like, global pandemic of this miracle cure turns out to be killing everyone. Literally, basically, millions dying. And in wild desperation not to lose his wife after finally having her back for 6 months, he abandons her in the hospital and goes back to the jungle. Unfortunately, because of the miracle cure thing, groups came in and killed all the tribespeople. Took over the areas, killed the tribespeople, blah, 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 going after this miracle cure. That all gets abandoned whenever the pandemic starts. Of this like super cure that turns out to actually be killing everybody. And in his attempts to try to like find a cure, he starts going insane because he's failing. And everybody with him dies, so he goes absolutely insane, falls off a cliff, and that's when the actual game starts. Now, why I say there's a supernatural element to this the super cure, and the fact that it like kills everyone after it's used. Well, everyone, quote unquote. Basically, everybody who takes it is guaranteed 100% death rate at 6 months after, or something like that. So he leaves her in the hospital, goes back there, blah, 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 blah. Game starts. There's two endings to the game. One where you actually develop a cure for the super cure. Yes, I know. And the bad ending, in which during the game you take this drug and go about the areas, and the drug is actually guiding you. Like, no shit, guiding you. And there's like these caves and giant rocks that magically disappear whenever you use the ritual drug, which imply, and those rocks are real. You find a corpse stuck inside a cave who fell through a hole in the ceiling, and that's the only way he could get in or out of there. There's a giant rock there, and there's an audio like recording from him directly going, "I'm going to kill that motherfucker. He brought us on this wild goose chase and got us all killed whenever I get out of this cave. I just can't figure out how to get past this giant rock." Basically, kind of like that. That's hard summary. He dies in that cave. You use the drug ritual, get in there to get a piece of equipment. The guy's dead. The rock is gone. So there's already a point towards it being supernatural. And throughout the game, the wife is kind of hinting at you to just leave and forget about her. That you need to just leave the jungle and survive. During the bad end, the wife directly tells him that he's fucked up. He's on like a wild goose chase, and that and like insults him, being like, it's easier to forget and just start again, right? And so after that, in the bad ending, you're right back at the start of the game with the main character running off a cliff and falling into the water again. Which implies that there's a time loop going on, or something weird like that is happening. And there's like a radio whenever you call for a plane, where the guy directly kind of makes statements of, "Oh Jesus, not this again." And during the entire thing, the wife is acting strange, but in a way that implies that she's so the bad end is time loop. It's kind of left up in the air, but it really seems to suggest it is. And the wife is directly acting like this has happened more than once, and it kind of half implies that it's the wife's ghost there with you. So it's this entire situation where it's like, there has to be some sort of supernatural aspect going on for any of this to make sense. I don't... It's the story I still have to think about a little bit, though, because it's like, okay, what isn't reliable here, though? Because we do know he's in the jungle. We do know she's probably dead. We do know somehow the ritual removed rocks that were way too big for anybody, like, single-handedly to move, by the way. Like, they don't get moved aside. They completely vanish. And a lot of the dialogue with the wife very much implies that this has happened over and over again. And the way you either break the time loop seems to be to get the cure or to just leave. I don't be honest, I don't know if leaving is a different ending or not. They aren't. The tribals aren't there. They're gone. In story mode, you don't actually run into any if you don't have low sanity. Note that survival mode and the story mode are two different modes with two different things going on. Yeah. There's not a single other person you meet in game that's actually alive. Like, even in the good ending, you don't see the plane coming. It just cuts after, like, you're sitting there with the either ghost or illusion of the wife. And another thing that points to it actually being her ghost is that she's literally sitting there, has a coherent conversation with the main character, and tells him goodbye, and then fades away. Similar to stuff happening in the rituals, which are pretty much guaranteed to have some sort of supernatural effect to them. Probably Ghost, yeah. And some of the dialogue had with her during the game very much implies that she's a ghost, aware she's a ghost, and stuff like that, because she literally tells you, don't worry about her, she's fine. And she makes like statements towards the fact that, like, once you leave the jungle, you don't see her again. Oh yeah, it's actually like that story came out of nowhere, and I didn't know what to think of it at first. And the more I think on it, I'm kind of like, they actually put some serious effort into this, and it's kind of interesting. Like, I need to do a playthrough of that story again, just to sit down and like pay attention to the way she talks and what is said. And there are points where she won't directly tell you stuff and gets frustrated with the character if you say certain things. And another point is, whenever you actually get to the airfield and are able to call in the video, you could maybe make a retrospective video. Oh god. Get into that kind of YouTubing. Oh. I I honestly don't know if I'm the sort to do that, to be honest. I already have so many other projects at hand, man. Ugh. I'd have to actually give that some serious thought, but yeah. But yeah, the more I contemplate the story, the more I actually kind of like it, because the thing I like a lot is that stuff that I was kind of going, okay, this doesn't make sense. 100% is actually just it go like the game does a couple of things like obviously the walkie-talkie being able to recharge itself after being dead. I immediately went, something's wrong here, and I kind of at first went, okay, but it's probably just the like game mechanic stuff, right? And no, no, the game very much, if something seems out of place from what I can remember, it's actually out of place. And there is an explanation for a lot of it. Which is why I'm kind of like, okay, there has to be a supernatural element here. We need that so that we can do this. Let me grab my Switch. Yeah. Are they not able to get to those trees? Is that the problem? Oh no, we just don't have a lumberjack right now because, let me guess, somebody grew old and died. Yep, okay. That one. Come back to 2. Of course our lumberjack died. Are you kidding me? The one person we needed the most at the moment. I haven't played through the DLC yet, which is itself like I think it's probably going to end up bigger than the actual main story of the game, kind of funnily enough. The funny thing is, I didn't think much of the story, like, didn't think it had much of a story at first either. So I just kind of ignored it and was playing survival mode for quite a while. And then I was just like, you know what? I might as well play the story. And then it pulls that shit on me, and I'm just like, oh. Which I'm kind of trying to think if there's any more allegoricalness to it, potentially. Like, the name being Green Hell referring to, like, a way people actually refer to the jungle as being a green hell. And the whole situation with him kind of in. And I know I'm going full white guy video essayist here, but there is a certain level of me that just goes, I wonder how much of this is actually kind of like purgatory for the guy. Because he did kill a lot of people, and the game literally points it out by, like, one of the rituals literally throwing you into a mass grave to point out how many people he has inadvertently killed trying to save his wife. Someone died of old age. Please tell me. Okay. I put that back on normal. Is he going to stay there? Okay. Cool. Game launched. Last time I played was 5/13/2023 on survival in King of the Jungle difficulty, and I made it to day 4. I don't know. Maybe here in a couple of hours I'll take a break and switch over to it. Like, I probably should just play it on stream at some point with how much I've thought about it over the, like, last month. There's some achievements in that game I'd kind of like to go for, too. Though I'll probably never do any of the challenge maps, but... Story start, yeah. Is this going to be painful? Yes, probably. Let's set up another blueberry storage just so we never run out. The last thing I want is to actually have a problem with food. Reason, green hell difficulty. Yeah, that's the permadeath one, I think. There's an achievement for playing through the story on the permadeath mode. Let's not start doing that. I think green hell is permadeath. Which, you know, given my thoughts on what the story kind of might be, permadeath in quotations. Keep feeling like my lumberjack has died. Oh, hey, we got our little, like, need thing up. Cool. That should up there. Yeah. Duh. Rooftop terrace. Okay. I could be misremembering, though. I just think it might be survival. Green Hell is permadeath, and story mode might not be, but if Green Hell difficulty is permadeath on story mode, it kind of also play into the idea that there's a time loop. We have 1 child, 14 adults, 3 open beds. Okay. Part of me really wants to block off one of these and just let it fill with water. I think it had some sort of graphical improvement updates at some point, but I can't say for certain. Let's see here. Grilled. Oh, have I accidentally put both to grilled and one not? Okay. Grilled potatoes, sunflower seeds, carrots, blueberries. Okay, this one probably should be that then. Missing one there. Whatever. I have plenty of food as it is. We're still just kind of waiting for more people to grow. Sorry, beavers. But yeah, they recently put out an update for survival, which was kind of just like things to go for. Like they put out a defense update where you could build actual walls, a wood sled thing, and a totem for survival that you can build to like start the natives coming after you in raid waves. Which honestly, a bunch more games probably need to do that kind of thing. Okay. Or we could just have somebody else die of old age. Cool. This is a problem I run into with city builder or like survival settlement games. Is that I end up just having to sit around waiting for resources to be produced because I'm really bad at maximizing resource production. But yeah, if there's ever a game that I think story needs to be a low budget, like, indie film, Green Hell would probably be up there. The funny thing is, I don't think a lot of people cared about that game's survival mode enough to actually play through it. But, like, the few people who I have talked to who have played through the survival mode have a lot to say about it. And they just did not advertise that that's what the, like, story was. Understandably so, but at the same time, it feels like you would probably get a lot more people playing the game if they knew there was actually a very interesting story to go with it. Okay, that's built. Uh, you can get to those, right? Yes, okay. Let's see here. Luckily, paths are completely free. Once those trees get chopped down, we can come over here and start working on building some floodgates. I can get those. Good time. So they needed these kinds, right? Yeah. I need to think about this a second. So if I put them here, I'll need to put the walkway back here. It's going to take quite a bit of materials. What I should do is probably build the one down here first. Okay, so let's see. Floodgates, size 1. Build it like that, and then oh, take those apart after, so we don't ruin our crops at all, with it just flowing off down that way instead. Okay. I will say though, the little bit of the DLC story that I played made a certain couple of things that happened in the story mode make a bit more sense during some of the hallucinations. Okay. Another bad tide? Sure. It's not like we don't have a decent supply of water. Oh hey, they finished the gates already. Cool. So we'll just have those destroyed. And then we'll build these so that we have a walkway. IDK if the DLC is on Switch. It might not be. It's the Switch. I will say on PC it looks really good. But yeah, whenever my hands are rested, and maybe like maybe around the 3-hour mark, I might switch to the Green Hill. I just know like I need to rest my hands for a little bit because I spent quite a bit of time working on art and music today. I never want to say what I'm working on art for because I don't want it to become a promise that it will ever get done. At the same time, if I made a promise to get it done, it might actually spur me to do so. Yeah. Okay, we have somebody who's needing a job. Um, Someone's doing that and that. Okay. Um, let's slow down time here and look. Huh. Cool. Uh, Amongst what are the things we're going to need? I think maybe just having a second woodcutter would probably help us. That way they can, like, cut down the trees faster and... Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do here. Okay, so then... We'll want level 2s through that area, and we will want a... levee... here. And here, I think. Okay. Then we can build our... gates through here. We'll need gates here. This game is surprisingly complicated. Like, in the early game, it's pretty, decently simple. Then you start getting into the later game area, like, stuff, and you have multiple districts that are producing individual resources. You have your sciences, all sorts of crazy shit like that. Hmm. To help with the art stuff, I ended up buying a software the other day. Uh, what was it called? It literally was something I was looking for something similar to, and the Steam sale was on, and I had the money for it. But it was Mangaka. Basically, what it is that it allows you to just pose stuff. Like it's a model posing software. Because as it turns out, everybody does that basically. They either use photographs of like them and other people posing, or they just use like 3D model posing softwares to create like reference images. And I'm just like, oh, I'm glad nobody has told me about that. Makes sense how everybody is getting like such consistency though. Which case, what does like a lot of like a Western cartoons have as an excuse then, if like that's a common practice? Me just having a mild whinge. Getting the watch soon. Which I feel like if he fell off a cliff, like it would have been broken. Given how long he's apparently been in the forest and the jungle, I would think it might have ran out of power, but probably not. Probably not. But yeah, that's another thing. The watch never breaks, which is curious. Like, there's a lot of situations where that watch probably should have broken. Okay, let's see. How do I want to do expanding of buildings here? We still are not harvesting too much of that, so time to do some beavery things. Oh, we don't have enough for stairs yet. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, getting 2 woodcutters was actually probably the better idea. So, what are these set at? Alright. I'll leave that at 0.5, which is halfway. Then whenever we were able to actually get the ones here made. Should start diverting the water. But yeah, first I'll have to get through the trees, which I'm fine just taking a little longer to let them do that themselves instead of destroying them. Okay, we do have chilled nuts. Yes. Chilled. Brain, it's not chilled. That's literally the opposite of it. Grilled chestnuts. Okay, bad tide has started. Okay, explains why it doesn't lose power. Solar batteries. Oh. I actually missed that part. Cool. Like I said, it's definitely something I need to do a second playthrough of. You know what? Since we're not going to necessarily need too much else at the moment. Build up those two. Still feels like it would have broken, though. There's a lot that should have broken. But isn't for some reason. Probably the supernatural. I am just absolutely certain it's supernatural. So we need 70 for that. Alright. I will say it's probably the best survival game story I've seen in a long time. Then again, most survival games don't know how to do a story to save their lives because they don't want to write a story that allows the open world to really even be a thing. That goes for more than just survival games, though, let's be honest. Do I want to build a road through? Nah. Okay, that bad tide is already over. Hmm. We have water pulling here, which is probably not great. I may want to fill this little area in. With bad tides, I don't want anywhere being able to, like, get any of it stuck. Okay, they're working on it. We have somebody who doesn't have work. Huh. How do I want to do this? I know water can be a really bad problem if you start running out of it. Let's build a third pump. Depth 2. Yeah. They'll also be fine whenever this is actually done and we divert the water off to this way. Being able to control the direct flow of where the water is probably very, very important in this game. I say probably because it's actually, but, you know, probably because I don't have confidence in anything I say. Actually, what we probably need to do, too... because these plants are going to die over here just slowly over time. Well, they said fuck on a Nintendo console. Yeah, I know, right? The main character likes the word fuck. I say that because he will say it quite a number of times, especially every time you accidentally break a tool from usage. He acts like a tool breaking is one of the most devastating moments of his life sometimes. And I remember at one point I got kind of annoyed while playing the game, and I think I told him to just shut the fuck up. Like, I think the two most common responses he has to a tool breaking is, like, something with the word fuck in it, and another one that where he goes, God damn it. God damn it is less annoying to me, though, because that's exactly what I would say. Not in the intonation that he says it. But I would definitely say God damn it to sometimes. Okay, we'll want another forester here. And berry planting. Make all of this berry plants. Both sides of the road, why not? There we go. There's a horror game called Bad Ben, and there's a button that lets you say "fuck shit, god damn it" as you're walking around. uh. I'll wait for stuff to be done before I start planning anything else. That just reminds me of, like, what is that one game? Sean! Sean! Sean? Sean! Like that video of the where it glitched out and they were just allowed to yell Sean every fucking 5 feet, even in cutscenes. So it's just you're walking around, see something scary, and you just stand there. Fuck. Heavy rain. Yeah. One of the funniest unintentional comedies. Hi, Al. Sean! Uh, David Cage is a hack. Okay. So let's see. We need that and those. All right. Gotta love late night Q. Oh, sitting around waiting for it to pop, huh? Yeah, I've unfortunately needed to rest my hands because I kind of overworked myself today a little bit. I had to stop playing 14 yesterday right at Seed of Sacrifice because nobody was on. I made a joke to Lynx last night that we might as, whenever we were playing, might as well just not do anything that requires anybody else. Like, we just did variant dungeons because Dragon's Dogma 2 released. Wait, there was a movie / show of Bad Ben. Oh god. Oh. And okay. Have you heard the fucking over Capcom has done to Dragon Dogma 2? I am legitimately angry at Capcom now. Like 100%, I am upset with Capcom. What happened? Give me a second. I need to at first bring up an image. No. I don't need people accidentally seeing my meme collection. I wasn't bothering because I'm not buying that game at full price. I wasn't either. But, okay. Give you a second here. I need to bring this up so you can see this while I talk about all the shit they've fucking done. Where can I put this? Fuck it, we'll put it right there. So, this is an image I took myself last night. Now then, make it visible. Dragon's Dogma 2. Mostly negative. Mostly negative. Mostly fucking negative. So let's talk about that. right now I think it's sitting at mixed because of course the fanboys got all pissy and review bombed it, like positive review bombed it. So, $70 game, yeah. For some places it was 80. Now, day one, people are complaining about performance issues, as is usual for releases. People on top line machines have told me they cannot get 60 FPS. You have to have an internet connection to start a new game. You can. I'm going to say some stuff that some people have confirmed to me that is still being debated by some other people. Some of the information I may say is wrong, but this is just what I'm going off of some people who had the game and what they were telling me. You have to start a new game and be online, and then you can play offline. There is no starting a new game once you've started a game. There is no start new game after you've started. To change character appearance, you need an item. You need internet to start a new game. Yes. You need an item to change your character appearance. It is, and here's where a lot of people are upset. There is $40 to $50 of microtransactions already in the game for items, including the character appearance change item. $70 game, $40 to $50 microtransactions, all items you can get in game. Yes, that's worse, people. That is worse. They're literally ripping people off by selling them items they can easily get in game. De Nouveau. They put De Nouveau in it. In a game that was already having performance issues. Review embargo told people not to talk about the microtransactions even though they were fully informed of that happening. Anti-cheat. I have been told there's anti-cheat in the game. The single player game has anti-cheat in it. And they've apparently already, and they're already seeking to target mod creators. Well, now I have more of a reason to say fuck Capcom than when I originally did when they butchered RE2 and 3 remake. They should have just left us wanting a 2 forever instead of giving us 2. They have legitimately fucked over the game. They have legitimately fucked over Dragon's Dogma again, and I am so fucking upset. Because that's what I was waiting for. I hate Capcom. I hate Capcom. It's even worse. They fucked over Dragon's Dogma 1 by basically giving it no advertisement. Like, and now they're doing it again. You can't start a new... I just want to press again, by the way. There is no starting a new game after you've already started. And in their updates for what their plans are, they're, quote, looking for a way to add that in because that's one of the things that pissed people off the most. Just, oh, why? What do you expect you to do after you finished? Well, you know, who knows? But given that other game they released where New Game Plus was a DLC, yeah, that's what I was expecting. Add that in? Yeah, it should be in the base fucking kit. Yes, yes, it should be. It should be in the base. I want to point out too that the stuff they're selling, appearance change option, usable items, one use item microtransactions in a $70 game. One use. Most of the things they are selling are one use items. But yeah, anti cheat. They've put anti cheat in a single player game. And it's probably directly to target mod people. I could make a more enjoyable game than what I'm listening to about this game. Mind you, I've never made a video game before, and I feel like if I put my time into it, it would turn out better. I don't know how good the game is because people are complaining about performance issues. The people I talked to had such bad performances, they couldn't play the game. Some of them could, like, were struggling through, like, in places 10 to 20 FPS. Because apparently the game is a CPU bottleneck for the AI. It's like, this is stuff that I've heard from other people and seen people talk about. Apparently the AI scripting is such a clusterfuck that it's actively a CPU hog. How do you fuck up this bad? Capcom. Capcom. They've been fucking up shit for a while now. And as I've told a lot of people, no, I wasn't happy whenever they started doing this microtransaction bullshit to start with. I hated it then too. I just kind of like just sat there and grumbled and said it's bullshit to people because the games were still good in certain instances of what I played. Wait, is this the game that people are making a list of what NPCs are safe to kill to improve performance? Yes. Yes, people are having to kill NPCs to improve their performance. That's how bad it is. That's legitimately how bad it is that people have lost their morality just to get better frames. uh is it this one? Enjoy those. So we can get another house in because we're running out of space. But yeah, it's that bad. And of course, there are people who are actively just lying their asses off to try to defend it. And of course, there are also people who are making up shit too. But one of the things I have no confirmation of, there is rumors that the game is particularly damaging to Linux systems. Like, I have heard the word it has bricked stuff with Linux thrown around a couple of times. I have no confirmation from that on that from anyone though, so I can't say whether true or false. Wouldn't surprise me though. There was also rumor going around that there were two systems of DRM in it, but I don't know about that one either. I would hope not. Denuvo is already a problem with like ruining games frame rate. But yeah, also to be very clear, they will go after modders. They will. It's Capcom. They've been doing it a lot lately. Like, Capcom has never gotten over the fact that somebody had forgot to turn off their nude Chun-Li mod. They have never gotten over that. I don't know why Capcom took that personally too, but ow, that's louder than it should be. All right, Bad Tide. Put that down. I think I said something along the lines to Lynx last night whenever all that was happening. Along the lines of, I hate being correct. Because I actively was saying to her before before Dragon's Dogma came out, I'm going to wait because I just don't trust Capcom. I don't trust like video game publishers or anything like that anymore to be able to put out a good game. I was proven right yet again, and I hate it. And I will say this to anybody. I don't care that the microtransactions are all things you can earn in the game. That makes it way worse because it's incredibly predatory. It is incredibly predatory that they're doing that then. And you should not hand away a AAA company putting even a worse mobile trash microtransactions into games. They've tried it before. Everybody bitched out EA for doing it whenever they came out with Dead Space 3. One-time use microtransactions. No. No. $70 game with over half its price in microtransactions. Potentially. Somewhere around that. Estimation, do the little squiggly liney thingy. It's close enough. Ugh. I won't be happy. I just won't play my video games and be happy. I hope a AAA crash happens. I 100% hope a AAA crash happens. As shit as a bunch of like the indie circles can be, at least indie and double A circles will actually put out good games, or at least try to make something good. I don't know how to tell when it's going to be a bad tide and when it's going to be a drought. I think it might be a 50-50 chance, and I just have bad luck. This is a long one, too. Jesus. Also isn't. We're stuck waiting on wood again. Re. Once I actually get these finished, I might use the diverted water down through here to plant trees up here too. Okay, bad tide is over. Yay. From the people that I've seen talk about the game, at the very least, apparently outside of all the greed and bullshit of Capcom, I've seen people say that they've seen other people say it's a good game. But once again, hard to tell these days because there are people who are just willing to lie to defend a company. See the Pal World drama shit. So yeah, I'm just kind of sitting around going, I don't know what to believe anymore. All I know is that the stuff that I can directly see and the people that I put some level of trust into have told me stuff. So there will be another 8 logs. Actually, maybe what I should do, I should bridge over to here, get stairs, and like have these potentially be another grow area. Like should do. Then will they be able to actually get up here though? No. They will not head up there. Maybe. I will say also the people that I know, or at least am in discords with, I'm not sure. Yay, popped. Seat popped? Huh? Did something happen that I wasn't aware of? Did my chair make noise? Ah. Seed of sacrifice. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Good luck, that's a fun one. Am I being sarcastic or not? You'll have to find out. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the people I have seen directly like defend Capcom are the same kinds of people that in discords I've seen actively defend localizers. I don't know what the crossover there is or why that would be or what correlation causation fallacy you can make out of that. But it's something I noticed. That last bit was a joke. I know fallacy, blah blah blah. Put that there and mark these for cut. How far does that one go? There. Okay. Oops, forgot one. Take that one out too. Unironically, wood supply is one of the biggest problems for me. The other being, sometimes I forget to think about how much food beavers need in another district, and they all kind of starve to death 3 or 4 times. But sacrifices have to be named in the science way. Yes, made in the name of science. What science is happening here? I don't know. Okay, now to continue waiting for more wood. Is there anything else I can talk about that I have any interest in? Probably not. There's one topic that's happening recently, but I'm not talking about it because I don't like have a strong opinion on it, or I don't think there's an obvious bad side, but uh I'm trying to like not get existentially upset at the universe over it. And it's one of those topics, I swear, you'll see people who actively are on certain aspects of it saying certain things about it that are entirely just dishonest. Like, I'm sure we can all guess what I'm talking about, but there is certainly a repeat of history happening, let's say, and there will be zero honesty happening from one's very specific side because they weren't honest the last time this all happened. Though it's really funny that Kotaku was told by their owners to actually do like game guides instead of bitching on the internet about whatever their pet project is. We have 18, no children, 2 unemployed. Hmm. Still plenty of food. Seed of sacrifice. Let me Google real quickly to make sure that's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, right. The FF14 wiki has been dead for a long time now. Seat of Sacrifice. Oh, yeah, him. That's a. I really like the music to that fight. Hmm. How's my hand feeling now? Not bad. I should give it a little bit longer, though. So, alright. Uh. Oh, we're just one of those floodgates away from having that done. Nice. So let's see. If we put it to 1.5, this is 1. So the water will flow out this way and down into here. Is there a source for bad water under here? No. Curious. The sources are up here. What might ultimately be my goal here is to cut off all the sources through this area and have the bad water drain off the map over this way. That way I couldn't make a proper lake there, but that's still quite a bit of time into the future. Those still need planks, and so will that, so... There's that thing, which will need planks and logs. Ugh. Uh, what would be smarter? Finishing off the gates? don't know if anything will be smarter. Though, for the sake of making this go faster, I should probably get up here first. So let's just set all this to high priority. It'll still take a couple of whiles, but luckily it looks like the pine is growing. Birch is quick at 9 days, though. It's not amazing. I do before I want to like take a break and switch off to play Green Hell. Want to show off the main city that I have and explain why that one has become such a fucking mess. Because my main city in this is a mess. Like a massive mess. In which I have had to shut down 2 entire districts because of rampant starvation and dehydration. And it's all because one area doesn't have enough people in it. Hmm. We get that going up here. We'll have over here this person making berry bushes so that they don't all die out. Uh, once we have that, not sure how much that's going to back up here. I'm hoping enough to at least get stuff flowing out of this one so we can claim some of this area for further growing. Uh, you know, that is done. Ah, okay. Set to 1.5. There we go. Yeah. So that's now flowing off into there. Before you play Green Hell, you should check out Bad Bin. It can be ran in the web browser, plus don't you want the button that just lets you say fuck? It's really short, like a few minutes at most, maybe. Oh, really? Look this up. I love how it first shows me the movie. So let's see. How do you come with Bad Bin game? Itch.io. That's where the okay. Run movie. Huh? The first found footage video game. Oh no. Drought. Oh, perfect. We have just made the solution to going through droughts. Okay. Well, that's ready. I'll have to set up a way to actually play it, but sure. Let me just quickly look through this. WebGL, if you experience problems, okay. Much made with love by Corpse Pile and the folks at Dread XP. Oh, oh hey, Dread X stuff, neat. I love how I scroll down to look at the comments, and the first thing I see is share cooles horror games das schick slebst und das Genre nicht zu ernst nimmt. And my brain took a second, trust me, it's amazing. And my brain took a second to realize that wasn't supposed to be English. 12 bad Ben movies. What? Oh, this sounds like it's funny. Oh, cool, that's actually working too. Mild downside. Water flow isn't fast enough. There we go. Fortunately, that's gonna kill off a bunch of trees over there, but I don't care. Okay. So if we have that down to 1, it won't run that. Whatever. Yeah, there's an 8-hour YouTube video of all bad bin movies. Okay. So this hasn't come up before, but whenever it comes to watching stuff that is specifically that kind of thing, I don't want to be a react streamer in the sense of like how a bunch of people on this website should probably be in trouble with the law for literally just streaming shit and not like doing anything transformative. Whenever it comes to that kind of thing, it would have to be something I planned for, and I'd have to know I'd be able to like give some actual commentary and talk about it. Not in stream, just the general movie now. Oh my god. would that would I be able to sit down and watch that for 8 hours? Is the real question there. Wow, that water dried up quick. Oh, probably because of that. I'm sorry, what do you mean? What? Hi, where'd that water come from? Oh my god, there's water trapped right there. Holy fuck, that button mashing. Yeah, right? Oh, just to also say this, I do have the Discord up and running, and I did find a bot that allows, like, pinging people whenever I go live. I still don't know what I'm going to do with it beyond that. But I figured I should at least mention that it exists. So, yeah, we might have accidentally drained off the water we probably needed. For the most part. For all bad pin moving. Hey. Okay, I'm going to make a joke that isn't a joke with anybody but me and like 4 other people. Patreon exclusive movie nights. That is a fucking joke nobody will get because it's a reference to something that I am certain is obscure. I don't even know what it's from. All I know is that there was some people I used to know who would go Patreon exclusive movie night. I have no idea what that was a reference to, but it was still funny on its own. By the way, fuck Patreon. No reason, just fuck Patreon. uh Good luck getting me to sit down for 8 hours in a row to talk, like just watch a movie of any kind, though. 8 hours. Probably a reference to people having other people pay to watch a movie with them. Fair. Yeah, that is something worth making fun of. uh, I can't imagine, like, half the shit people do as like Patreon exclusive shit. I don't understand it at all. That's if you watch all been bad movies. You could only watch one, and it'll be like an hour. So is it like an hour per movie or something? Been bad movies. Here's a question. I actually just thought about this. Whatever happened to the Ben Drown ARG? IDK haven't watched them. I wanna though. But seriously, whatever happened to the Ben Drown ARG? I just remembered that existed. Might get a friend to watch them. No idea. Okay, what were they? They were PS2 quote unquote games that were like basically a couple of slide puzzles and then like a 30-minute animation of some of the worst animations you'll ever have seen. What were those again? I remember I tricked a friend into watching them, and they were the funniest fucking awful things. Not gonna lie, I forgot there was an ARG for it. Yeah, there was. I just don't remember what happened to him. I might have to look into that later whenever I'm sitting around not working, whenever I say I'm working. No, don't remind me of those Animal Soccer World. Yeah, Animal Soccer World. And then like I don't know why, but whenever I think of those movies, in my brain all I see is like, was it a duck or something? A goose nurse walking down a road going for some fucking reason. Those were there were several of them, and they were all yeah, and they were all so terrible. I think we built these on the wrong side. Like unironically hilarious for just how bad they were. These were built in the wrong spot. You'll be hard pressed to get me to even speak on Discord because I'm such a nervous wreck of a human, let alone do movie night. Like, it might not seem it whenever I stream. Same here, but movies. God, I have been added multiple times now. Why? Oh, cool. The person I bullied into being a VTuber is playing a session he is entitled War Crime Free. Some game, I have no idea what. Really bad movies are sometimes the best movies, though. You cannot convince me with any argument that The Room is not an hilarious movie. The Room deserves to be remembered. Let me put it like this. I will watch The Room before I watch anything released by Marvel in the last 3 years. You know what would be a very funny stream to do? Just gather up a collection of the dumbest, like, poorly made video games possible. Ones that are actually funny. And just play through some of those. Also, how are you going to screen share the web browser since I'm guessing it's set up to only capture things full screen? House of the Dead 2 I heard was bad because of voice acting. Okay, so basically what I'm going to have to do to capture the game is I'm going to have to take it, set it as its own window on my main monitor, set up a window capture that monitor, like window, specifically the browser window, then cut it down possibly to the game itself, which I'm going to have to do with it not on, obviously. Not that there's anything I have open that would be a problem for anybody to see, but just obvious carefulness. So, is the water flowing? No. So we cut that one open. Okay, there we go. And that'll pick up audio on the game still. Yes, that it captures mic audio and desktop audio. That's why the game is hearable at all, is that it's capturing desktop audio. Discord doesn't make a noise whenever somebody ats me because I use streamer mode. And it remains quiet whenever that's on. Yeah. There's also really bad Flash games, aren't there? I have Flashpoint Archive. I'd have to look through it, but I might be able to find some stuff for a stream one day. Okay. Oh god, yes. Like, I'm okay with bad stuff as long as it's funny. Actually, there's probably just some good Flash games I should probably give a shot. Going to try to set up something here. I don't know if it's going to work. Basically, my plan is have this at point 0.5, have this at point 0.5, and I'm hoping the water diverts in both directions. It was a Mario 63. I am actually aware of what that one is. Hilariously enough, I know what that is. What was that game where you launched a penguin and tried to make it go further? I remember sinking a silly amount of time into that. It was a really fun side scroller Mario 64 like that also had stuff like the flood. Yeah, I know people have actually speedran that game. I just remembered something I downloaded like a month ago and then never did. I have downloaded very specifically something that I intended to play and then just never did. Oh my god. You're thinking Learn to Fly. Yes, that game. That game was fun. I like that one. So my area was so poor that even our school computers couldn't do those games most of the time. You know what everybody played in my like in my middle school though on the school computers? And this one's really funny. It wasn't flash games that were super popular during middle school times. I think it was middle school. Remember, my concept of time is kind of bad, but I just remember for years before it got banned on the computers, everybody in my school would play RuneScape. Unironically, it wasn't flash games we played. Nobody went to cool math games or anything like that. Everybody just played RuneScape. And okay, it was RuneScape, and for some reason, somehow the school had on every single computer SimCity like SimCity 2000s. Flash games, no RuneScape. Yeah, unironically, everybody just played RuneScape. I don't know what's up with my area. Like, this is all before this like nuclear disaster outside with all the red light and all that, but everybody just played RuneScape. I'm sorry, what is that? Oh, it's starting to flood over here. That's what's happening. Amazing. Yeah. So this is where I also admit that I still like have RuneScape installed on my computer. And very occasionally I just like mine for a couple of hours and listen to music. I don't I don't ever want to stream RuneScape though because something about RuneScape streamers concerns me and I'm not sure what it is. I don't know how to explain further other than something seems wrong and I'm not sure what. Remember Mario Combat? No. I never had interest in like the Mario Flash games. Younger me went, why would I want to play these games? I have Mario on N64. That better Mario. Yeah. To be fair, a lot of them were trash. I know that much. Even if little me was kind of a shit. Road of the Dead 1 and 2. I need to Google. No, not Road of Bread. Road of the Dead 1 and 2. Uh, no, I didn't play these either. What were the ones that I played? Like, what were the zombie ones I played? Give me a second. I think I actually have them on my Steam list because they were one of the ones that got re-released there. Uh Shit, what was it called? I unfortunately have so many Steam games, I have trouble finding anything in this. Close that tab. The Last Stand. Yeah, the Last Stand games. I have those, right? Yeah, Last Stand Legacy Collection. I have those. Oh, and the Don't Escape series. Like, it was in a bundle. There was The Last Stand, the Don't Escape, and some sort of other point and click. I loved Union City whenever I was younger. It's amazing, like, the levels that people went with Flash and how many good Flash games there were. Okay, we have a lot of wood, so I'm trying to determine what I should do with that real quickly. We need more housing. Could expand off over here. Actually, I know exactly what I need to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to build like this over here. Then we're going to paint a nice little tree right here. Remember, there are no mistakes. Route. Okay. So we'll build out a platform like this. This will actually be important to us once we actually get this all flooded and this all blocked off over here. I'm trying to remember some of the other Flash games I put a silly amount of time into just because they were fun. There's so many Flash games that I have just completely forgot though. And so many of them were on mini clips. I remember mini clips. Uh some of them I've actually rebought though, like some of them actually became just proper games outright too. So I never played, what were they called again? The Henry Stickmin games. I never actually played those. I don't know what prevented me from playing them. Possibly not knowing they existed. That's usually why I never played something, is I didn't know it existed. And nobody around me knew it existed. What are we going to need? Okay, there are two things I want to get immediately. The sake of just sanity. One, sick bed. Two, contemplation spot. There we go. Then can we? Yes, we can. Yeah, there was so many like little quick flash games that I remember playing that I just don't remember much about or anything like that. I never got into the Happy Wheels craze. That was a little too late after my time with Flash. Uh, God, what were some of the others? Fuck, what were some of them? There was a bunch of tower defenses I'd played, and some of them like got Steam releases. Alien Hominid. Never played that one either. Uh, fuck, what were they? The worst part is, like, Steam does not automatically categorize games, so. And the system I was using to categorize games got shut down somehow by the people of Castle Crashers. I played Castle Crashers. I remember whenever Angry Bird came out, I went, what the fuck is this bullshit? Last Stand Collection. Scrolling past some of the games on my list of stuff, I'm just like, I probably should stream that one day as just like one or two streams. The fuck is this game? Resort Boss Golf? Where did I get this and what the fuck is it? Oh, it's a golf course management game. Okay. Rogue AI Simulator was a sequel to some sort of Fancy Pants Adventures. Nope, never played that. There's a shocking amount of really popular Flash games that I remember looking at and went, this looks stupid, and never playing. Still scrolling past just dozens of games trying to find the ones. Crush the Castle. Yes, I did play that one. In fact, I think I got those on Steam too. In fact, do I? Yep, I have their Legacy collection. Just click and see which of these games I actually have. The Crush the Castle Legacy Collection, the Last Stand Legacy Collection, the Deep Sleep Legacy, the Deep Sleep Trilogy, the Don't Escape Trilogy. Wow, I actually have quite a number of their games. Oh, and Gymcraft, Chasing Shadows. That was a Flash game that just got ported over to Steam too. Before I think Steam even, like, not Steam, but Flash shut down too. Yeah, okay, that actually saved enough of it. Any of the Madness Combat games? No. I distinctly think those didn't run well enough on the PCs that I had access to at the time. Uh, see here. God, what they're it's just so hard to remember. Okay, here's a funny bit of information. Like, the only visual novel game I have ever actually sat down and played through that was just a straight up visual novel was a Flash game, and it was a parody, and I didn't understand. Like, it wasn't even one of the dirty ones, it was just some parody visual novel that was done in Flash for a series I don't know anything about. That was a direct parody of some visual novel series I know nothing about. And that was the only visual novel I have ever actually played. I remember I played through it out of just sheer confusion because I didn't know what was going on. Which is the dumbest reason to play through a game. but it was the only reason I played it. And most I can remember is going, man, how come no matter what I do, these people just kill me at the end? Just see, if it explains anything about me as a person, whenever I was younger, if I encountered something that confused me and I didn't know what was going on, my reaction wasn't to stop. My reaction was to go, well, maybe if I keep going, this will start making sense at some point. And oh my god, it never did to me. I think I also just liked weird shit to be. Like, I think younger me just liked being confused by odd stuff that made no sense. Hmm. How do I want to go about this? Um, what I should do is probably move that over to here. Like, just build a new one, say, right here. Destroy this one. That will clear up at least a little bit of area here to where I can move this and then build another house there. Yeah, let's do that. So we can turn that and put it like here. Oh my god, I just found out something. Yeah, what did you find out? Uh, these are actually worth quite a bit of wood. A YouTuber I occasionally talk who blah blah blah. I occasionally watch who talks about stories and endings of horror games. He did a video on Bad Bin, not joking. He did a video on a joke game. Sounds reasonable to me. Let's do like this, and we can do this. Yeah. Then woodcutter. Oh, that's not dead yet. Huh. Well, it's in the way, unfortunately. Okay. Quickly just that down to there. Yeah, that'll do. So I have a mild complaint about YouTube. Hey, YouTube, could you stop recommending to me like the most obvious soapboxy has no idea what they're talking about YouTubers possible to me who talk about things? Please? I'm really tired of seeing a video pop up on the recommended that looks like it's talking about something interesting. Then I watch the video and the guy spends like 30 minutes talking about how only white nationalists like power armor, and I have to tell YouTube to block his channel. That's not a joke. Somebody actually did that. Not directly that, but they heavily implied the only people who like power armor are literal neo-Nazis, which I just remember was such an insane take. I had to like show that to people. I'm not joking. Literally, that's what they were arguing. It was such an out of nowhere, confusing take. Yeah, you heard me right. I have no idea what to say about that other than what I just said because it's like I said, that's insane. That's just straight up insane. Yeah, it is. It's why I'm just confused. But yeah, I've probably told YouTube to not recommend like 4 or 5 channels today. What are they putting in the water? I don't know. Lead, I'm guessing. But yeah, that was one of those takes that I genuinely just had to stop and tell other people about because of just how batshit that one was. And there were people like, surely not. You have to be making this shit up. And I was like, no, I'm not. I wish I was. At least it was worth a good laugh to me and like 4 or 5 other people. But it was definitely a situation where I was like, oh my god, really, guy? Uh, I should probably make this a floodgate. Yeah. We're actually starting to hit the point where this is starting to speed up a little bit now. So we can start working on our big project here. So this is starting to get really far out. What was the other insane one that I heard? Like, I've heard a couple of insane takes in my time. Ones that aren't the ones that everybody knows. Who was it? Was it Super Eye Patch Wolf who said that the cave tribe in Fear and Hunger was clearly like anti-Native American or like a racist depiction of Native Americans? Where the guy who made the game is from was it Finland or Sweden? So why would he care or take anything from that? One of those big YouTube video essay white people actively said something insane like that and then went, and if you disagree with me, you're clearly the problem. Like, okay, lunatic. You kind of just tipped your hand on what you're thinking like. We have 4 people without work. We have an area to expand into a new area thing here. So I'm going to start building some more planting areas. I said area like 4 or 5 times pointlessly, you dumbass. Okay, so We keep running out of potatoes and we're running out of everything. Oh. Yeah, might be time to expand more. Indeed. Okay. So that's 3 people's potential work there. Cool. Carrots, sunflower seeds. And we should probably also start on wheat. How do I want to put this? Put that there. A little bit of that there. Okay. So they'll start building that. Nothing to gather. Don't worry. Once that's built, you'll have something to work on. But yeah, like I said, my main plan is we'll cut off this because it can drain out to that way. If we need bad water, we can just build pumps around this one. It won't be a problem. And then we can have more or less this entire lake to ourselves. So there is the bad water sources up here that need to be dealt with eventually. But I'm not too concerned about it. That's fairly far from me. I plan to have this entire thing fill up though. What I'm planning to do with this dock area right here is water farming plants. We'll just put in here so we can have yet more food sources. For now though, we need to get this going. So these are not destroyed. I don't think they can reach them, and I'm not building another gathering wood point up here just for that. So destroying those. Carrots are the quickest growing, so maybe another carrot plot too. They're quick growing and can be eaten straight off the like storage. So yeah, that should solve our dwindling food supplies for now. And now we just wait for the other stuff to get built. I might need to do something there. I'm not entirely sure. As for this spot over here, how big is this? Is it 2? Yeah. So let's see. I want to do this. I can either curve it back around through there and put them here. Like so. Yeah, okay. Then we can just do that. Let's see, platforms here. Yeah, that'll do. That will stop it from draining off there. We'll still need to come over here and deal with this. Look how fast that water's going now. Nothing to do in range. Building lacks power. It's not getting enough flow there. No, it's not. I might need to move that. I probably can move it over to here. Put it on this side. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. We'll cut that. Okay, plank making station on this side, maybe? Put it there. Let's see, power, water wheel. Yeah, this will actually produce quite a bit of power, I think. Which means we should probably do this. Gravity battery. Actually, that's a bad place for that. Second here. Probably be better to do this. All right. Then we can divert that off around here for other stuff that will need it, like the gear factory and some of the other things. But that should be flowing fast enough to power a couple of buildings there. Yeah. That's flowing decently fast. Means we'll be able to produce a decent number of planks. Okay. Ultimately, I don't want to bother cutting that off ever. In fact, that's flowing decently quickly, so if I need to, I can... I don't really know I need power that much ever, but if I need a lot of power, this would be a good place to set some wheels. This is flowing fairly fast. How's this at? That should prevent it from draining out. Okay. I really like how this game does its fluid dynamics. It's a fair bit of fun to just mess with water flow. Because especially at one point I may have accidentally put one of my districts in my main city underwater by accident somehow in a totally not on purpose way. Yeah, look at that thing go. How much is that producing? 195 HP, 196 horsepower. Oh, oh my god. I assume that's horsepower. It's some sort of power measurement that's not normal. Oh boy. Yeah, that's running fast. Research station is going at speed. Here's my main question. How bad is that flow of bad water going to be a problem from up there? If I got up there and built some floodgates, poured it off over there, locked this up, we probably could get this pretty well filled. Hmm. That's a long-term goal. And bad tide. Great. Okay, how am I going to deal with this bad tide? Close that, open that, and just let it drain, hopefully. Like, just try to capture as much of this water in this area as possible. This entire map is just like big nuclear, like blast craters, I think, is what they were going for. Because I think that's what happened in this game, is that humans nuked the Earth, beavers mutated into being able to think. Okay, we're getting a good, decent amount of food again. I want to expand this out a little more. Probably not. That use up more planks we're already waiting to use on stuff. Maximum pull on that so that there's less bad water. The problem is with my plan here, I'm pretty sure that's going to make a lot of bad water in here, and I'm not sure how badly that's going to infect the ground over here. For now, though, it should just all go even faster out those ways. So those trees are planting, that's good. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. That's some small storages over here for the wood. This way they don't have to go all the way back over to that other area. Yeah, just put a pair of like normal logs and planks there. Let's see. That's still not putting out a lot, is it? Yeah, we're not making enough of that. Far can that go? They can reach over to here. Yeah, you know what? Never run out of food. Always have way more than you need. Plant some more chestnut trees over there. Bad tide. Alright. Pause. Close. Open that so it can drain away. That should keep that running too, actually. And do that. Okay. So that should keep the water in there. Oh no. Oh no, it's not flowing fast enough out. Oh god. Huh. Okay. Well, that didn't work how I wanted it to. Shit. How fast is that going now? Did it actually slow down a little? Yeah, it did. Okay, that is not going fast enough. It's just going to flood the village if we don't open the gates. Good to know. Oh my god. So, yeah, that out is not enough. Got it. One beaver is unwell. I would suspect so. We don't have any antidote, by the way. Oops. What do we need to do to make antidote? Okay, we need a herbalist who needs paper, dandelions, and berries. Oh. Okay, so dandelion we can plant with this. So if we just need a couple, we'll plant some there. Paper mill turns log into paper. Okay. We'll shove that there. Actually, first off, Sorry, been quiet playing old Flash games as I wait for the baddest of bin. Oh yeah, I'm actively just talking about what I'm doing in game now, like an actual streamer should be doing. Good to know. My plan to deal with bad water was not good though. Oops. So we need a herbalist and a paper guy. That there. Okay, that's done at least. That back up to that. Then that. All right. Then drop that back down. All right. I'm gonna have to think of another way to deal with that now. AKA old Flash game music being loud like always, so I can't hear well. Yeah, some of those Flash games weren't very good at audio balancing, or, well, frankly, most things. Let's be honest. Okay, we need a herbalist. We need a plant paper maker. Oh, and the paper mill requires gears. Here we go. Never mind. Okay, how are we going to do this? I think it is time we start making a better, more proper set of power. You turn that, build this. Plans have to be put on hold so I can actually do power correctly. That thing is loud, I'm realizing. Okay, gear factory, paper mill. Jesus Christ. Um, power storage should be a thing too, just in case, shouldn't it? How do I want to do this? Well, obviously like that, I guess. That there. Zoom the camera out so I'm not hearing that creaking noise constantly. Driving me up a wall. Okay, take this. I didn't calculate this very well, did I? Delete that. Put that there. Okay, problem solved. Then do this one, that one, and gravity battery right here. Okay. Ah, yes, the old OSHA terrifying trick. Three people are without work. Oh, don't worry, they're about to get a lot of it. Oh, hey, that's done at least. Got those. Let's see, how about these over here? Nope. Because I forgot to set up the rest of it. Oops. There we go. That guy hungry for some reason. Why are you that hungry? You literally work on the place that makes the food. There you go. Jesus. How the hell am I going to deal with bad waves then? Oh, I need a bunch of more storage now too. Shit. Um. mm. It is time to start building up. Oh, we only have one more bed left. Cool. Okay. Am I going to get up there? Have any idea? Idiot. Left no space for it. I mean, I left that space open, but I guess. There, maybe? Do that. And, uh, we'll just have to do this, I guess. Oh, there goes all those resources I was storing up. Oh, no. Oops. Oh, where is it? The tool that I need to do the breaky thingies. Let's just... No, don't destroy that. Destroy that. There needs to be another way down from the up, though. Uh, we have a lot of unused squares there, so let's quickly just move those guys out of the way first. See, then we can take, like, this, do that. Okay, there we go. Then we can re-put those back down. All right. Put him there, and put this one back here. All right. And then we're going to have to build some more warehouses. Yay! One. Oops. Uh, double pathing there, fine. I mean, I could just... I accidentally just put some path in the middle of the... Yeah, I did. Oops. Instead of that, we can just leave these two open here. Maybe mini warehouses there, I don't know. Okay, so put that there, that there, that there. We might as well stack these while we're doing it. Because there's a couple of things I forgot that I needed to build. Oops, again. Okay, first off, first warehouse. Paper, second warehouse. Oops. This one, wheat flour. This one, bread. This one, dandelion. Where's dandelions? Where are dandelions? There. Okay, this one is gears. This one, the hopes and dreams of anybody surviving my horrible, horrible thing. Wait, we don't produce any of that, so it won't be needed to be stored. Yay! Oh no, maybe Carrots is getting kind of high, and I guess more berry storage, just in case. Okay, antidote will need a liquid storage too. So, how much of this do we think I'm going to need? Probably just one storage of it. We'll put it there. You will store antidote. Okay. Now, what else do I need to build? Yay. Okay. This thingy, which needs power itself, so I didn't want to expand this fast. Not gonna lie. I guess we double out over to this again. That way we can probably put down another stairs right there and just have like that so it's not in the yellow of traversal time from the center. Okay. Let's just let that get built first. We're out of wood. Oops. Ah, damn it. We also need more housing, don't we? Okay. Let's just build 3 more housing there because like we're not going to do anything else out that way. And while we're at it, just wasting time and doing that thing I said I shouldn't be doing, get the rooftop terrace done so that they have somewhere to do that at. Just for the extra bit of happiness, you know? Jeez. I have a feeling this is how Hive Cities happened in 40K. So, almost at the 3 hour mark. I will take a break. Probably maybe a 15-minute break. Then I'll do that flash game. Not flash game, but bin game. Wait, is this not connect? Oh, it's not connected. It's not that it doesn't have stuff. Got it. Okay, so I'm just going to have to tear that apart already because it might as well be the 4-way connector. Because the gristmill is going to actually need power. What did you say? Uh, Here in a like around the 3 hour mark, I'm going to go take a like 15-minute break and then we'll play the bin game. The bad bin. Oh, hey, a drought. Cool. I just want to get this set up real quickly. Baddest of bin. I assume this is all references to things in it that I don't know about yet. Power. No, it's food. This thingy. Put that there. Then let's see, power connections. Wait, is this correct? I don't think that's correct. Oops. I don't think you can connect them from the top like that. It needs to be that. No, just calling him that. Okay. There's no reason to have that. Food, grillstone. A grist stone. Okay. Over here. Just have that do that, then put that there, and then okay. What all does that need? Metal blocks. Oh, we're not even going to be able to have a battery yet. Never mind. I might as well just leave it there. You're going to love it. I want to know exactly how much. One beaver is contaminated. Oh no. Is there a way to tell how much I need material wise? Because that would be really funny to know. Power output. Cool that that's there. Well being. Storage. Workplaces. Housing. Population. Distributions, which is not necessarily a problem yet. But yeah, this is a game I can literally just like have running while I work on other stuff, and I often do. Like I have two monitors, and this is often something in my other monitor. What would you like to know? I I'm not entirely sure actually. What's the meaning of life? The galaxy and everything? Oh god, this has already turned into a situation where it'd just be me sitting here for hours waiting for stuff to get built. Oh no. Although I will say, wonderful. Drought's not a problem now. So great. I am so glad I have set up well enough with these gates that droughts aren't a problem. It's just bad water that's a problem, but hey, always is. I think to solve the bad water problem, what I'll ultimately have to do is just to expand this by an extra block down to like here ish, and then it will just flow out. But that will be a problem for a later me to deal with. Okay. After the drought end, I'll take the break. But yeah, if you like settlement sims, I can 100% say that this game is pretty good. The water control features, like dam engineering, all that kind of stuff, is really fun. And the fact that you can build upwards, like the fact you can build upwards, makes me want to do some insane things. And this is a map that I might be able to do it on. And by insane, I mean drown the map and build a skyscraper upwards to see how long it can survive. Because I'm kind of a lunatic like that. Also, I do just love watching the little beavers scurry about their days. It's fun. Hopefully, the plan, if it goes correctly, is that droughts will never be a problem again because I plan to fill up most of this crater. The main downside I'm having is just bad tides will be an issue until I can like get dynamite and just excavate. Yes, mate. Very good. Some more of this out because beavers apparently don't know what a shovel is. Unironically, the only way you're able to actually remove terrain is dynamite, as far as I can tell. Which is funny, but just carousel, dance hall, mud bath, mud bath infused with bubbles. Oh, bubble mud bath. Okay, height of luxury apparently. Nothing is going to get done during droughts, though, in terms of production because no water flow. How have I dropped frames with this game? Internet, how? It would help us get more wood if the woodcutters could go out that further. It. Oops. That guy's problem? Hunger. Go eat then, stupid. Like, why is the farmers constantly getting hunger? The funny thing is, whenever I take a break, I'm just going to let the game keep running and put BRB up. Thinking on it, Factorio is getting an expansion, isn't it? That's a game I still haven't even gotten to the end of. I keep trying, but I'm stupid, so. I usually get tripped up whenever trains start being a thing. I don't like long distance resource hauling, especially with those goddamn insects about. I hate bugs. I really, really hate bugs. This has nothing to do with anything. I'm just saying I really, really hate them. 4 jobs without workers, 1 incapacitated. 4 children, 20 adults. Have 3 more houses ready. Ooh. The other game I've been playing off stream, and I think I've mentioned this a couple of times, was Underrail. Underrail itself is also a really good game. There's something really, really funny about just lobbing a grenade and having no idea where it's going to go, but it's going to go somewhere. Some people might disagree with that and call me a menace. To those people, I have only but one word to say. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so that had enough water stored in it for that amount of time. Good to know. All right. I am going to quickly take a like 15-minute BRB because I need to eat something. And then I will return and get ready to play whatever that other thing is. But yeah, BRB, go do human things to survive. And remember, don't drink the bad water. Okay, I return and I have to ask, when did they start putting words on the sweet tarts? And why did the two sweet tarts I pulled out of the box have the words edgy math be the words on them? Like, yeah. Like, the store I go to has like a $1.25 candy. And it was just a box of sweet tarts. So I grabbed one at the store the other day and I opened it and I pulled out a couple, literally just two, and the words that were on the sweet tarts was math and edgy. And I kind of had to stop and look at them and go, why these words? Why does my sweet tart say edgy math? And I can't think of a joke to make that won't get me in trouble. I just I just had a moment of staring at edgy math. Yeah, those were the words on them. And it was a blue and a green one. And I just kind of stared at it and I was just like, there is no joke I can make about these that won't get me in trouble that I can think of. All right, I'm slowly trying to get this ready. Give me a moment. The main problem is I don't think there's an actual tool to properly crop this quickly. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get set up. Okay, first off, just quickly get over here. I'm betting this doesn't have a category. Oh my god, it has a category. Okay. Okay. So, oops. Let me just quickly save this. Okay. Now then, get out of that game. Come on. Uh, window capture. Now then, is it? No, it is not. Very interesting. Second. Uh, hmm. You're the only person in it. I would suspect so, yes. Uh, okay, this might have to be a browser capture. Give me a second. Browser capture. Do not make it visible immediately. Uh, oh, um, now, is that going to show up? Oh, it's fine if you can't crop it. It's mostly I just don't want to show off all the saved things on my bar. Because one of them might be, that actually probably should not. Is there a way to hide the bar? Bookmark toolbar, never show. Like I said, there's nothing bad on it. It's just I don't want to show it. Especially because some people might expect one of those things to be something I'm actually intending to like cover somehow, and no, that might not happen. Hmm. This is not quite right. I this says it's 0% cropped. That's can't be correct. Positional alignment, center, bounding box, no. Stretch the bounds. Stretch the bounds? Is that it? Uh, that's not working right. Give me a second. This is having a problem. Um, can't get in trouble if people know that I use uBlock origins, right? Obviously not, but you know, need to make a joke out of something here. Edit transformation. Reset it, I guess. Hide toolbar. Nothing else on the screen that could get me in trouble, right? Okay. Now what? There we go. Okay, now we can crop it. Ah! Transform. Edit. Oh my god, that will take forever. 500? No. 400? No. 300. 250. Okay, that's fine. 250? Top 100? 80. 85. Oops, that's 185. Or 805. 85. Okay. And bottom. Bottom. 200. 150. Oops, that's 1,500. 160. 180. There we go. Yes, that's exactly how I go about doing things. Can I? No, let me. There are too many things. There we go. I'll then take this and just. Boop, boop. That's stretching it now. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There we go. Come on. Come on. Oh, 3. In there. Okay. Now if I scroll the screen, what will it do? Okay, it's still fine. Found footage game. Okay, now put it in bad bin, please. OBS said it switched back. Okay, okay. Bad bin. Let's find out. Made with Unity. Terrifying. Photosynthesis epilepsy warning. This game may potentially trigger seizures for people with photosynthesis epsilon. Some web browsers have issues with WebGL. It's amazing. If you're experiencing issues, please make sure hardware acceleration has been enabled for your browser or try a different web browser. Altigor. I love randomly seeing hunt trains go through. Yeah, it's always funny. Sometimes I will literally, if they're nearby enough, just go join them for the area for no reason other than obvious reasons, actually. Ah! Hmm. It is not playing audio correctly. Hmm. 1 second. I keep stopping whatever I'm doing and join them if they're in Shadowbringer's area. Yeah, fair. Okay, why is it not playing music sound? I'm surprised the mic is not picking that up actually. That is hyper loud. Jesus. Okay. Now why is it not playing desktop? Oh. Question. Whenever I was playing the Beaver game, was there audio? Because the audio got hyper turned down for some reason. By the way, to point out how loud this is, no, there wasn't. How the... No. Why no one tell me? There was supposed to be. Uh, how's that? That is very much louder for me than it is for stream, apparently. That's weird. Okay. Featuring Nigel Botch as Tom Riley. Oh no. That's good. How the fuck do I move, interact, tablet when acquired? Situational awareness mechanic. And I thought you meant to have it down since you mentioned changing music and stuff. No. If I did, I'd have done that in the settings. Did you think I was sitting here listening to music you couldn't hear? Come on, this shit ain't rocket stuff. Oh, okay. The following footage was retrieved from the residence of Thomas Riley. IDKXD. That was supposed to be. Ah. Yeah. Itch.io has taken control of your pointer. No! My pointer! Purchased at sheriff's sale. It has not been altered in any way. Oh.
Alright, let's see what I've gotten myself into. They told me the previous owner mysteriously disappeared, and they mentioned something about a tablet and security system, too.
Oh my fucking god. It's gay hipster Hank Hill.
God damn it. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Shit. Shit.
Okay. I don't know why, but I half expected this to be live action.
tablet that controls the security system. Let's see if the camera and motion sensors are all working.
Okay. I have turned my audio back up to max.
Yes. God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. 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 Yes. God damn it. Shit. Yes.
I don't I don't know what to make of this individual creature that the game is having us play here.
Fuck.
Dining room, family room. I have already lost my way around the house. Man in fedora walks around house discussing the game.
Yes. God damn it. Fuck.
Uh, okay, we need to find what it qualifies as a family room. I wouldn't know what one of those are.
That takes care of the first floor. Fuck.
It's the way he's just holding that, too. That suit of armor. Huh.
God damn it.
His mouth doesn't move, does it?
Yes.
Also, you can say it whenever you want, as long as your character isn't talking as well. Interesting.
That takes care of this floor. Now to check the basement. Yes. God damn it.
Now, where is the basement?
Fuck.
This guy... I called him gay hipster Hank Hill. No, he's Reddit moderator, man.
Fuck.
I shouldn't laugh like that for that. That's not funny.
God damn it.
Huh. Wait, where the fuck is the basement? By the way, you walked away from the basement door, did I? Is that it? This one?
God damn it.
Isn't about Slender Man. Citation needed. No one near bedroom. Okay. This man is really hard to control. There's a bedroom down here. I don't know why I turned him around like that would do anything to the camera. This one?
Shit. Shit. It's locked. I guess I'd better search the house for some keys. It's like I'm in a lazy horror game made by a bad developer. Yes.
Ah, degradational humor.
Let's go try this key out.
But what if it no work, Mr. Fat Reddit Man?
God damn it. God damn it. Nope, that's not the right key. There must be more somewhere.
Of course. Also, ha ha ha, spider on land.
Fuck.
Da, 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 da. Key.
Shit. Maybe this key opens the basement.
Get moving, fat. Fat Hank Hill from Reddit.
Damn, that's not the right key. Better keep looking. What was that? Sounds like something fell over upstairs.
It actually sounded like someone just slapped a microphone. That's what that sound was?
Fuck.
Turn to camera.
God damn it.
It's a key bonanza.
What the fuck? Who has a box just filled with keys?
Me.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm going to bed. I'll deal with this tomorrow. I'll figure this out tomorrow. It's late and I'm going to bed.
I had a box full of keys. I have a box full of keys, actually.
Fuck.
I I'm not going to explain why I have a box full of keys, but I have a box full of keys. Why do you have a box full of keys? I just said I wasn't going to explain that part.
Great. Now what? Sounds like that came from the other side of the house.
Cool. I just have a box full of keys. Don't worry about it. You said that right as I hit send. I have a faint delay.
Fuck. Shit.
Is that a YouTuber's voice? If that's what the case is?
God damn it. What the fuck is this?
Ash.
Are these ashes?
No.
God damn it. It's in my shoes and I'm not wearing socks. I have someone else's ashes in between my toes. Where the fuck did this come from?
So. Where?
What the fuck? Who cut the power? God damn it. Is someone upstairs?
No, it's not a
You better get out of
YouTuber,
my
I don't
house, you
think.
little bitch.
It sounds like a YouTuber to me.
This. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it.
Then again, he sounds like a lot of YouTubers, to be honest. All of them tech channels, actually.
God damn it. This. God damn it. God damn it, it's cold in here. I better close that window.
Did you even see that? I don't know, did I? It's hard to tell with me, isn't it?
This. I think the fuse box is in the basement.
Is
This
it?
asshole messing with me must be down there. Shit.
Have I seen anything? That's the question. Because I might not have. I might have seen nothing out of the ordinary. There was a door that was slightly open and a shadow thing was looking at the camera before closing the door. I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
What the fuck? Is that blood? Not your home. Well, I got news for you. It is my home. Looks like this subtle blood trail leads to the basement. Looks like the basement is open. You better not be down there, you little bitch. It's you and me now. I'm gonna record me kicking your ass.
Ow. There was an audio click.
Fuck. God damn it. This.
Also, this is turning ever so slightly on its own.
God damn it.
Man, please, no spin.
Oh my god, it smells like shit. Was someone living down here?
Yeah.
Well, doesn't look like anyone is here now. Let's see if I can get that camera fixed.
You're not very smart, sir. Then again, you look like you moderate Reddit, so of course you weren't. Aren't. Why he spin, I don't know. Van pizza.
Fuck. God damn it. Ass.
Hmm.
Doesn't look like it has any power.
Oh wow. Oh girls. I genuinely don't know why it's just spinning.
There, let me check the camera now. God damn it, what's wrong with this thing? Fuck. Shit. Shit. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Ass. Shit.
Spin.
Ugh, my head.
Oh, I can't use it now.
That fucker. The previous owner didn't disappear. He's been living down here the whole fucking time. Where did that bitch go? It's time for some payback.
Jesus Christ, man.
Aha! Found you. Looks like you got what you deserve, you bitch. Wait, who did this? I should get the fuck out of here. Yes. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Yes. Yes. Fuck. Wait, what the fuck? I gotta get the fuck out of here. Shit. Yes. Yes. God damn it. God damn it. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
This is hard to control now. Uh, 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 I don't think that's supposed to happen.
Oh, come on.
This is so stupid. He float.
Looks like nowhere to go but up. I hope I'm ready for whatever's up.
Oh no.
Beware, I'm communicating with the paranormal. Who's in here?
They put in a fake ad.
Show yourself. Oh my god, that attic was the craziest shit. I've never seen so many hot ghosts in my life. Man, that was like the highlight of this whole experience. Anyways, moving on.
They put in a fake ad. That actually got me. I was about to be ready to like click off the thing and mute desktop audio. Really? Not only a fake ad, one for the movie. Yeah. That dude even looked like YouTubers that I've actually seen. Something happened, I wasn't looking.
Shit. God damn it. Ass.
Oh.
Fuck. Fuck. Ass.
I'm just saying it'd be really funny if you could walk really, really far away. Also, I just realized this stream 100% will never be monetized. Not that it ever would, but just
Ass.
that. Okay, this is actually kind of creative.
Shit. God damn it. Shit. Ass. Fuck. Ass. Shit. Fuck. God damn it.
Oh, I see. Oh, I can't do that. Based on the film's world and character created by Nigel Bosch, Tom Riley voiced by Nigel Bosch. I see. That was goofy. It had a few clever stuff. The whole, like, film bar thing was pretty funny. Also, wait for the unlocks. Okay. It's a neat idea for a game, basically, is what I have to say about it. Hard mode? alternate outfit. Okay. Shotgun. You probably don't want to. It won't be fun. Yes. Shotgun. Shotgun.
Alright, let's see what I've gotten myself into. They told me the previous owner mysteriously disappeared, and they mentioned something about a tablet and security system, too.
This is what hard mode is? The cameras don't work?
Yes.
Oh my god. I mean, yeah, that's a hard mode, right? Okay. On the wall. In the office. Friend. My guy. Do you think I see anything?
God damn it.
I don't know what a wall is.
It says on the plaque, 2016 replica shotgun contest, 3rd place. It says on the plaque, 2016 replica shotgun contest, 3rd place. God damn it.
Okay. Okay. Not even a real shotgun you unlock. That's great. For like a 15-minute game, that's pretty funny. Alright. Anyways, on to the next thing. Let's get it going. Oh my god. That is just so stupid. Okay, hopefully this one doesn't have a problem. Game capture. There we go. I mean, yeah. Give me a second. I can't believe I played through the most of that other game. Oh. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't have a lot of problems graphics wise. That. Is it encoding overloading? I can't tell. Oh, was it actually messing up things, was it? 1 second. I need to check this. Now with the delay, let's see what it does. Oh yeah, that is messing up hard. Ah, damn it. Why is it doing that? 1 second. FOV. Set that to 90. Frame rate, 30, 60, preferably. That's probably... Yeah, that's what was happening. That's what was fucking it up. The game was probably running at like 500 frames a second. Okay, now it should be working, yes? Yes, this is how I know if it's working. I just shake my head wildly. And then wait. Okay. We can turn up the audio more. I'm not sitting here watching a video while I do this. I don't need it turned down a lot. Ah! Ah! Okay. So I have a goal here. Green Hell, Sanity on, Hostile Tribes on, Predators on. After death, all progress is lost. Recommended for veteran players. King of the Jungle. Enemies are more hostile. Sanity penalties are increased. Recommended for survival experts. So there is a couple of things I want to check through this. Predators on, Sanity. Do I want to do story or do I want to do survival? You know what, let's, my primary goal here would be to look through the story and see what's there. And, like, what I can talk about it. So it'd probably be best if I didn't have a lot of distractions for that. Permadeath story mode? Sure. We can delete that one. Set it here. Permadeath story. I sit there going over, like, all those little things that I want to do, and then I'm like, nah. Permadeath. All progress is lost. As the game story is intended, as I think. Not that I don't know what I'm doing on some level, but death is probable. Very probable. Make sure I'm on the right category. Okay. I just want to relax today is no longer correct. Day 1. Okay, that is fucking loud.
Okay.
Is it really going to make me play through the tutorial again? Why would you do that? Yeah, loud. Skip tutorial. I do not need to do the tutorial.
Hello? Jake, what the hell is going on there? Oh, come on, speak to me, Jake. ¿Por qué no me respondes?
The plane flying overhead. Yeah, that's important.
Mia. Mia?
Okay.
God damn it, this radio.
Normally I play on the Welcome to the Jungle difficulty. I do not play on anything harder. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully it looks fine. Does it? Give me a second here. Yeah. What if you play on an actual computer instead of, you know, a Switch? Oh, give me a second. I think there's a couple of things I do need to turn off. I think that's a problem. Brightness, frame rate. I think I need to set it to 30. Turn that up a little. Okay. This. I actually 100% know where I am, too. Maybe. Okay, don't take my word for that. I think I know where I am. There's a couple of things I want to get a hold of immediately, actually. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I think the implication is that you just take it and, like, break it against the ground. Like, I don't think these are particularly hard rocks. Bare hands, yeah. 3 pieces, actually. Okay. Strong ape man. Need this. Like, I'm not joking. I actually know this game pretty well. Oh, hey, look. Not recommended to do that in real life. Wish I did. I don't know how fast I can actually beat the story mode of this. Because of bad graphics, I have a hard time finding healing plants. Yeah. Noted. It's safe to walk up to random mushrooms and eat them. I know what mushrooms are what. I know which ones are safe. Yep, here we are. Okay. First things first.
It's a map.
Take that.
Or at least what's left of it.
That and that. Okay. There's that. Over here. That. Let's see. How does one keep sanity up, if I may ask? fires, cooked food, uh, certain brews of certain kinds. Having shelter and a decent bed will help with it. I want to get this done quickly. Oops. That down. That's an oddly crunchy banana. It is not the kind of banana that you get at stores. I'm pretty sure it's like the wild banana kind. I'm probably going to set up in this little area for right now. I headcanon, jokingly using that word, I headcanon that he's actually eating the seeds too. And that's what the crunch is. And let's see. That, no, it's... Hey, do we have... okay, we're gonna have to wait. Crunching the skin, that too. He, like, the entire banana is gone whenever he's done with it, so he might as well be doing that. Let's see, stick, craft, and let's see, bow. They need feathers, but that. Is that other long stick? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put that down. How many rocks did I grab? Oops, I didn't grab enough. There's primarily one reason I want to get a bow immediately. And it will be the thing that would end my game pretty much immediately, too. Oh, hey, look. Mushrooms. I'll just take some for the road, too. Those are really good mushrooms. That. This one. Take it. There we go. I believe the main weapon for survival is the obsidian spear or something like that. Not a bad choice. Some kind of rock, yeah. You can make a metal spear. I'm not going to make a metal spear, but you can make one. Throw rocks at things. That's an option too, but it's not very effective. There is zero reason to save, since this is permadeath. Hello, armadillo. But yeah, there's a couple of things I want to get done here. Okay. Need that. Okay. Well then. Stone blade. Rope. Now we have a sphere. Okay. My friends keep saying this thing I just completely don't understand. Oh? What are they saying? You will feel the wrath of the sphere. I haven't a clue. Dirt.
Lambda 2. Doesn't ring a bell.
What is the wrath of the spheres? Not a clue. Let's see. Oh, don't do that. Eh, whatever. If I just stand and be quiet, it's because I'm sitting there literally listening. Get these. I just noticed something. Yeah? It's currently 4 a.m. Yeah? Doesn't need that. It needs a third stick? Fourth stick. Not fourth stick. Okay, here we go. And, oh, uh, fourth stick. I wonder why my sleep schedule is fucked. I wonder that sometimes too about my own life, and then I just stop. I don't care. Backpack. This on. Yep. Need more sticks. Ah, log. And, those are still not dried. Great. Rope, yeah. Unironically, I actually beat the game with just stick armor. I was not that concerned. Though on this difficulty, I'm not so sure. Things could go bad if my usual tactics don't work. Actually, things will go bad if I can't get, like, some arrows. Oh. I don't know what the general community for this game calls these mushrooms. I just refer to them as federal agents. Take a guess why. Can you pull a forest and wear the bones of your enemies? Yes, you can make bone armor. I won't lie. Kinda never did. One more stick. Nothing to worry about. Okay, oops. Nope, nope, nope. Don't do that. You would think I'd have better control understanding at this point, but I don't. Okay, then. 1, 3, 2, craft. Alright, this will keep us alive mildly longer. Menus are weird. Yeah, they are. There we go. Uh, Still aren't tried yet. Great. I'd do a lot better on keyboard and mouse, but I'm on Switch, so not popular. Possible?
Kidding me.
Popular. Oops. I don't want to use my hands right now. This made... what is something that I'm missing? I need to get a coconut. Actually, I need to get a couple of coconuts. You're using your hands right now, just in a different way. Makes a lot of difference. It genuinely makes a lot of difference. There's something screeching off over there. I can hear it. Also, I'm going to slumber for a very few hours. I can. Have a good rest of the stream. Yeah, sleep well, man. I think we can catch a couple of hours, actually. It's not like we're going anywhere in the middle of the night. Oh, great, Rain. Do you have the lurk command? No, I don't actually have basically any commands. What does the lurk command do? Unironically, this game can be super peaceful. If I die, I might just start up a survival mode game again. Just lurk to let the streamer know you exist, just not talking. I see. Are they dried yet? Okay. Alright, everybody. It's time to do something else I don't recommend. Drugs. Before I go, yeah? I must watch drugs.
What are you doing here?
There is stuff in this that is very important,
Hey, wait!
and I need to actually, like, pay attention to it so I can understand what's happening. There was a grub in that. This is the least strange of the drug trips, by the way. So, to explain why I say they're supernatural elements, you see that stone? That's actually there.
Hey, kid! Where are you? Where am I?
This was the point I knew I had to actually find out what was going on in the story mode, by the way. Just straight up.
Hello?
Do you remember how we got here?
Mia? Is that you?
First contact is always difficult. They're extremely weary.
I don't remember anything. You were calling to me. I ran out of the tent and...
They have to be. Civilization is killing them, and we don't even realize it.
Mia.
Maybe it would have been better if I'd just died back then.
Mia.
That has a very different meaning now that I know what actually happens in the story.
When the American colonization began, the conquistadores brought their diseases here with them. Many tribes were wiped out, and the rest moved even deeper into the jungle. Chief Kuini went on and on about whole generations of his ancestors being decimated, until they received a gift from the jungle. And me? Naively, I assured them about our good intentions. raised us as their own. They even shared their secret with us. Dios mío, ¿qué hemos hecho?
I just wanna...
The gift. Oof.
Jake? Come in, please. I need you.
Mia? Wait! I'm here!
Oh yeah, those words. God. Yeah, I was right.
Hello? Jake? Please. I can't live without you.
Mia, is it really you?
The way she
What
said
happened?
that.
Are you safe?
Gracias a Dios que estás vivo. Me? I'm safe. Trust me. Tell me what happened to you. I was losing it trying to contact you.
I was hoping you could tell me that. You called me in the middle of the night, and I ran out to look for you, and all I remember is running and falling?
Wait, you fell? That doesn't sound good. Okay, take it easy. Breathe. Do you know where you are?
I have no idea.
Can you give me some clue as to your whereabouts? A landmark or something?
Yeah. I have a GPS on my watch. Can you write this down?
Yes, but you had the map and the GPS. We weren't supposed to split up and... God, this is all my fault.
Hey, there has to be another way. Found a map. It's half burnt, but there's a location marked on it. Lambda 2. Not sure what it is. Do you?
No, I don't think so. Can you get there?
Well, I will try.
You left me.
Mia? Come again? You're breaking up.
Without hope.
Mia? Mia! Oh, fuck! Battery's dead.
So first off, that ritual full healed us, by the way. Okay. There's a lot in that dialogue looking that now that I know what's happening in the game. Strikes very differently. Especially that bit at the end being the first hint something's up. Ah, God, yeah. The fact that it was even the gift that he reaches for and is interrupted. Oh. Where are they? There they are. Come on. There we go. Where's the other one? There it is. So, she talks about the naivete of their good intentions. She mentions that she should have died back then. It's very specific what she was referring to, and that scene is misleading. God. But yeah, by the way, there was actually a stone here. And now it's not there. And it is completely gone. That's why I'm like, there has to be a supernatural element going on here. And I'll note the way that she said she couldn't live without us as the main character. The way she hesitated on the word live. I really hope that was intentional voice direction that she was given, because that's actually really subtle, but really cool. Once you actually know what's happening. Okay, now we're out here, past the stone. If we keep going west, we can hit the water. If we hit the water, I can get some stuff. So I think I'm gonna head that way. Oh, okay. So apparently, yeah, the higher difficulties do add the actual hostile tribes people. I am really low sanity and don't realize it. Okay, me. So, quick thought. Am I going to actually do what I normally do to the tribes people? Probably shouldn't, all things considered. Same time. He's real. Note that I beat the story on the normal difficulty, and I never saw a tribes person once. So either I got insanely lucky, was insanely blind. Aha! We need this. Or something was up. I don't know what, though. A couple of things I need to be on the lookout for, too, like... thingy here. I do not see him anywhere anymore. West is that way. We still need to find some coconuts. I want to grab some of that. I don't want to spend a lot of time in water. Especially water that murky. There is a threat to that kind of water. If we follow the road, we should be able to find what I'm looking for. We can find the wrecked truck car thingy. Oh, I know exactly where I'm at, actually. Yeah, here. So, fun fact, in survival games, this is where I live. I always set up here. And I build a treehouse right there. I know exactly where I am. And the reason I set up right here, Because this area is right here. Does this mode actually make the water more obscure? Yeah, I build a tree house right over there. I can come down here and fish. Yay. Also, you can kill the turtle and get a bowl from its shell. Because that turtle keeps respawning. But I'm not going to do that right now. Some energy back. The blue mushrooms are actually really good to have. Okay, this way. The main issue with this area is there's a certain nearby spawning location for something that I'm on particular lookout for now. Banana trees nearby. It's actually a really good location. Before I lost it, I even had like a base that would span multiple trees. It was nice. Had literally everything too. Aha, here we go. Oh, damn, there enough snakes around here. That. And here we are. You can find dead birds all over the place, and they're a valuable resource. Yep. Alright, now my chances of survival just went up quite a bit. Yep, here we are. Hitting the mangroves. Are these the carbohydrate ones? Yes. I sometimes get the glowing green mushrooms and those mixed up. By the way, I still plan to just call the glowing green mushrooms federal agents or feds. I can't be helped, I'm sorry. It's like in Deep Glock Relactive? Okay, me. Deep Rock Galactic. The one things, like ebony somethings, are emo nuts because somebody said that was what they were called once, and now I can't get it out of my head. Should probably at least keep 3 stones on me. Okay, happy 4th. Fucking iguanas. At some point, I actually do want to come out in this game in, like, survival and just build a boat base. Because you can make floating bases. It'd probably be safer. Main problem would be the material needed for it. Okay, fun fact. These little cup-shaped mushrooms, they kill parasites. Perfect medical item to have. Gator. Okay. How do I want to go about this? I mean... 1. Think that was a headshot? Hard to tell. 2. Okay, 2 is still enough to kill them. Da-da-da-da, killed a black demon. Okay, that just means basically the only way I'm going to die is either through my own stupidity or failure to notice something. That bird disappeared. Huh. Well, hunger or thirst might get me too, but that's different. Okay, I'm going to do something here. I need the shell. Hello, Bo? Huh. Mind Bo. This game can still be a little glitchy, yes. I don't know. Should I potentially just build a base, work up the best armor and gear I have for the sake of survival? Okay, where I'm looking for is actually up ahead. There's a couple of places I want to visit for the sake of sanity and having some stuff unlocked. Don't touch the colorful frogs. They're not healthy to touch. That one's safe to touch, though. It's even edible. Here we are. Alright. So this is one of the first places I like to go to. Armadillo. Energy back. Okay. Since first. Drink that. Craft. Hit. Bidden. Bidden. Pitten. Bidden. That was not correct. Anyway. That there. Okay, now we can make water. Clean water. One won't be enough, but hey. Other reason why this is a good base of operations to pick up immediately. Saves will be deleted, but hey, if you die. Okay, other good reason to be here. Candy bar. Actually, just straight up a candy bar. I think there's a lot more here on easier difficulties. Piece of metal. It's the only thing here on the hardest difficulty, a candy bar. I mean, yeah, it's still a really good item to have. Fishing spear. A fishing trap down there. But yeah, just... Probably one of the easiest early game bases. Especially if you're not looking to stay very long. Let's see. These are the leaves. Plaintant lily leaf, yeah. Another leaf that I need to find. Got what those are used for together. Like, what a lily bandage does. Completely forgotten. long as nothing sneaks up on me, I should be fine. And it's hard to be snuck up upon in this game outright because animals have a habit of making themselves known in this. You know. What a strange action. Strange action that thing decided to do. I thought I heard a growl. Guess I didn't. Want to make hard mode really hard? Just make it to where the cats don't announce their presence. Do, 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 do.
Come on.
I wonder what speed runs of this game look like. Okay. I might try to spend the rest of this game day here prepping. See if I can't get another bitten together. Okay. Might as well start filling this one up. I find water to actually be the hardest thing to keep a good supply of. Hostile tribes might make this a bit harder, though. Want more arrows. I don't know if I want to shoot a bird. Also, the aim is really bad until you get a couple of good skill levels into it. There we go. Which I want to actually do, thinking about it. 12 of 40. Okay. Because if I can get some skill levels into it, I might actually be able to survive longer. Mostly because having it wobble all over the place is probably not good for survival. You know. A probability. Candy bar, list of effects if consumed, unknown. That's not normal. I hope the candy bar isn't bad and will give me something if I eat it. Not that I plan to. If I do, it's probably an emergency situation. Why does it sound like it's like that? Don't like that at all. It's 2 feathers and a stick. Great. I don't think there's a lot of situations where I need more than 6 arrows. Though I don't do a lot of fighting with the tribes people either, so I wouldn't know. Okay, how long is this meat good for? This is just making me want to play survival mode instead. Don't walk into the fire, stupid. 2 days. Okay. Like, seriously, this is really peaceful. Be more peaceful if I had, like, a belief that I'd survive very long, but hey.
Hello? Mia? You there?
Jake? Oh my god, I'm freaking out here. Why did you go silent? What happened?
Battery died. I had to charge it, and we can't talk long. Just tell me where you are. I'll find you somehow.
Me? I told you. I'm safe. Let's focus on you, okay? Report everything. I'll always be here for you if you need to talk.
Okay, will do. Over and out.
Okay, that got the icon off the screen. Ugh. Pretty game. Kind of game where I have just absolutely, in like areas like this, sat down next to a fire in game and just allowed the ambience to be. Yeah, no space for it. Okay. We do want to fill that, though. So in this game, your health is directly going down with your amount of food that you have, like eaten. You have your 4 bars. You have the protein, carbohydrates, fats, and water. Notably, I have managed to survive many in-game day with 0 water just by keeping those others up. Now, you can drink the water. I think it gives a pretty high chance of parasites and diarrhea. Parasites aren't that hard to deal with. You basically just eat some of those cup mushrooms that I pointed out. And though it's pretty bad for sanity, I do think you can eat charcoal for the other problem. Unironically, I think that's the actual, like, actually something you can do. It's not recommended in any way, shape, or form, but I believe you can. And you want to take care of the both. Parasites lower your food consumption gain, I believe. It's either it makes you use up more of those 3 bars or makes food you eat less effective. And the other thing drains your like water quicker. Vomiting drains everything super quick and is really bad. I'm just gonna let the night go. Oh, hey, rain. Now, if you can find a bunch of coconuts, you could just place them out all over the place and wait for rain to get a lot of water. It's a pretty decent way to do it, too. Okay. About a day and a half, alright. Alright, where do I want to go from here? Climbing gear will be needed. We're at the docks. If we follow the road back the other way, I think we'll reach the cartel place. That place should have a lot of supplies. I think we can walk by the frogs without problems. It's if we pick them up. Which is something you'll have to do in the game story eventually for the good ending. Aha! Alright, this plant here with the big yellow flowers and the long green leaves. Say hello to one of the most important flowering plants you can find in the game. It makes bandages. For my safety, I'm going to make several. What I know for sure. Tobacco and a bandage is a good thing for venom wounds. A tobacco leaf and a bandage. I believe it removes 1 or 2 venom counts. I would not recommend going out at night in this difficulty. So I'm just going to wander back into camp. Leeches, how wonderful. Aha, rain. It rains a lot. Generally, what you'll want to do if it rains a lot for you, and it will rain a lot, is if you have a permanent base, just build a roof over the fire. You can save at roofs as well. I do wish it would immediately go to your last save slot whenever you're playing, because you can accidentally delete a save pretty quickly if you're not careful, because it defaults to that first save slot. And it's really fucking annoying. That's kinda how I lost one of my survival games. Okay, sun is up. Water is fine. We want to actually gather this. I'll have to drink Azwakwakaga or whatever it's called more than once. I don't know what this plant is. I don't know what it does. I never had to find out, and I never bothered just eating it or applying it to stuff or brewing it into a drink. It's something. I can't promise if it's good or not. The red flowers, the tall plant with the red flowers and the multicolored leaves. Capybara! Coconut dog! There is some way you can capture a capybara in this game and keep it, and I don't know how, but I need to find out. My next survival game that I play in this, I'm going to find out how to capture a capybara and keep it. No, I never looked anything up, by the way. I'm weird in that manner. A good habit to have for survival mode is just make a bunch of small little camps with various, like, water production things. Having your little camps and having them produce water means that you can kind of just go camp to camp and be safe. Survival, it's for the long haul, so you might as well have them. Plus, it helps you orient yourself. Off that. I'm not too concerned with talking to her while we're, like, very low chance of survival overall. If I talk to her, it's more going to be out of just whenever I'm playing a game I know I won't lose progress in. Tapir. Iguana. I don't recall where the climbing gear is, actually. Here's the road. That's back towards the boat. Aha, tobacco. I think no, Lily. I think Lily is infection, actually. Like, I think a Lily bandage is used for an infection wound. I know this game very well. You can push your stamina up and not sleep. You'll eventually get insomnia stacks, and insomnia is a negative to your sanity. So wouldn't recommend doing it too much. Where is this road going? It is basically destroyed, so it's hard to tell. That's east. Yeah, we want to go east. I always double check myself whenever I am, like, thinking about east and west, because I sometimes get left and right mixed up there. Like, I ultimately know the difference. Ultimately. Doesn't matter. I'm still stupid. Oh, other fun thing you can do. Make a blowgun. Like a pipe, like a blowpipe gun. Make poison darts and shit like that, and I don't necessarily see a point in doing that, because you can just, you know, dunk an arrow into something's head. Just a lot easier. Though I suppose at some point I will. Usually your first sign that you're being hunted is usually a growling noise. Another river. Okay, I know where this is. Actually, if we follow this, I think we'll find something. This is how much I played the game, by the way. I recognized where that river intersection was. In relation to some other things. I couldn't actually give you a map coordinate. I'm sure there's somebody who could, actually. Aha, yep, here we are. Now we've arrived here. There's an explanation for what's going on here, but... yeah. Aha, painkillers. And a food. Rusty machete. This bow is invisible. Straight up invisible. Take the machete over that. Another bone knife. Why not? Every tool you find can break, but that machete is just good. Uh-huh. Tribal arrows? Those are a lot better arrows than what I'm using. This is a place they were making drugs. I assume there's more going on about it whenever you actually play the DLC. Uh-huh. That. The pot is the best bowl, basically. Yeah, they were capturing natives too. And proper water collector here. From rain. "2018. God. So then, this place did not have the climbing gear, though, did it? Yeah, no, this place doesn't actually have the climbing gear either. Good to find it anyways. Painkillers are incredibly good in this game. Like, absolutely incredibly good. Like, they cure most of everything, actually. I might as well. Next place I set up camp, I probably should make that. So yeah, the tribal arrows are basically not as good as the metal arrows as I understand it, but they're still way better than the basic wood. Not that it ultimately matters, because most of what I'm going to be dealing with will die to 2 wooden arrows or 1 wooden arrow. Want to head north. This bow may break before too long. I think predators hunting you has like a specific amount of time between them. Also, just want to destroy that and open this up. Brazil nuts are actually, I think, one of the only sources of protein outside of meat. And there is an achievement for surviving a certain number of days without killing anything or harvesting any meat. Mind you, not I think the wording didn't even include like eating meat. It was just survive a certain number of days without harvesting or killing. I am pretty sure those mushrooms are extremely poisonous. There was a playthrough where I think I went around and just ate shit. Even if I knew it was a really bad idea, just to see what it did. Mind you, that was also a time I had, like, piles of other stuff on me to make sure I didn't die from it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure those mushrooms are hyper poison. Like, that's just the words I want to use, is hyper poison. Heading north. I might want to consider setting up a camp. Hey, bird nest. Basically just really good kindling. Or some animal there. Okay, we're back here. Never mind. I actually managed to loop back to where I was trying to get to. The other areas of the game I'm not so familiar with. Most of my time in game was spent in, like, this region of the map. No. No. Though I do probably want to set up at least a little bit here. No, that's not gonna work. Whatever. Really, I should go over there. There's something over there that I'd probably want to grab too. But in reality, I'm not sure what it is. I think I'm just going to head up along the river, see what I find. The main thing is, it's really hard to tell if there's anything in the water on this difficulty. Which, yeah, it probably should be way harder to see in the water in a lot of these places. Normal... That's actually a pretty neat way to, like, up difficulty in one of these games. Make it harder to see in the what's in the water. Things that you don't want to find in the water. Manta ray. Very bad for you. You do not want to get stung by a manta ray. A good man found that, like, a good man is an example of what those things can do if you're unlucky. Coconut. We have 2 bone knives, and we can always make more. Problem. I am now going slow. Let's quickly sort this. There we go. I'll probably need to set up camp somewhere out this way, but... Aha, what are you? Tobacco! This is what we were looking for. No space in backpack. Okay, it's a hard space limit, is it? Okay, never mind. It literally was just not enough place. Okay, anti-venom. Itch. These do not rot. Those are important. Also, we can just get rid of those. Turns out, feathers actually have quite a bit of weight to them. Might as well eat those. What do we have here? Caves. Means we're up towards the full north of the map. This is not a bad place to set up either. Having ready access to water is decently important. Plus there's a big tree. One of the reasons you want to set up in a big tree is that nothing can get up in the big trees. Yeah, we're far north. Okay. Banana plants too. Really, there's a lot of good places to set up. It's just entirely user preference at a certain point. Maybe make a camp there. Especially whenever you can, like, now drag resources quite a bit further with the, cart or sled or whatever it's called. Having multiple people probably helps too, let's be honest. Don't actually want to use that very much. Uh, there's no reason to make a proper, like, small shelter. Thinking about it. I don't plan to stick around places too long. Uh, Hear this one. Snake. Right. Where? Right there. It does strike me a bit funny. There are plenty of people who I hear starve to death in this game in their playthroughs. Because, like, food is the least of my worries usually at this point. It really is just kind of how you get, like, know survival, though. How good you know survival. Not that I'd be able to actually survive in the rainforest. I would die day one. Probably to something stupid, too. Like, wouldn't even get eaten by a jaguar or something. I'd just, like, get stung by a particularly angry insect that nobody's ever seen before. I'd just die. That's how I'd probably go. Slow movement. Okay, now palm leaves are different from banana leaves, and I don't know why you can't use one or the other in the same thing. You do not want to sleep on the ground, even though this is technically also sleeping on the ground. Okay. I don't know what they're called. All I know is they're a different kind of parasite and you don't want them. Do I want to try to build a fire? Kinda. Not enough sticks, great. Small stick, not what I was looking for. Big stick, what I was looking for. There we go. I should try to remember how to make a better fire starter. Oh, those rotted. Oh well. I don't know if there's a way to, like, dry out mushrooms in any way, shape, or form. I don't think there is. This plant, I have no idea what it is or what any of the leaves or flowers do, and I never went to eat or experiment with those kind of things. Turns out once you know how to treat a bunch of wounds, kind of forget about every other particular concept of checking. How long is these good? Okay, they don't go bad. Good to know. They're just needed for the rituals, and I like to keep some on me whenever I actually find the ritual locations for story mode. In survival, you can find them, but you can't use them. They're pretty much destroyed. It's kind of weird. I try to figure out when survival is actually taking place, and the answer seems to be it's not taking place in the same timeline. There's a couple of reasons for that. The bridge isn't out in survival, but all the like ritual things aren't there or aren't usable in any way. Ultimately doesn't matter. Ah, that's how you save with these. I never actually knew. Multiple rain came by. Multiple rain did not put out that. Interesting. So what I like to do whenever I set up just a little camp is usually something like this. Though I'll usually have like a little like roof. What is it? Go. Where is it? Yeah, a frame with a platform roof. I'll build a fire under it, usually, and I'll build a little ladder onto the top of it and then put like a bed up there. The reason I do that very specifically is that so if there's a predator attack, I can just sit up there because they can't figure their way up onto those platforms. Nor is there. So there are hostile tribes people here. He's probably dead. Yep, okay. Yep, okay. I did not have the aim ability there to do what I usually do. So they actually are a problem. Oh, tribal spear. Cool. So we can just drop this one. I have fought them a little bit in survival. Obsidian blade. Okay, so we can throw out our bone knife. Take his obsidian. We can also get rid of this makeshift bow that I have. Take his. Come on, can I get to the arrows, please? No? I'm gonna have to chop him up. Okay. I want my arrows back. Oh, bird feathers. Oh. Damn it. Really? Oh yeah, I'm covered in blood, aren't I? That was stupid of me. Oh hey, it's raining. Just now realized. Okay, then human meat. Destroy. Don't eat that. I mean, there's a achievement for doing it, but don't do it. I haven't eaten people. I swear. I don't have the achievement. That's how you know I haven't actually eaten anyone, okay? Even if I'm a goblin, I'm still calling it cannibalism. What we have to do is find the correct mushrooms now, though. How's our weight doing? Okay. We want to head east. Aha, here we go. Just grab one of these and eat it. Parasite's gone. I didn't hear that thing. That's a problem. What's my archery doing? Here. It's this one. Yes, okay. Archery 12 out of 100. Alright. Once you get much higher archery, it's way better. Leeches again. Yep. There we go. Wind? Wind. Okay. Okay, we need to travel east. By the way, predator creatures will just completely ignore animals that are way easier for them to get a hold of. Like, I've seen them walk straight past capybaras. The little shits. I mean, I wouldn't want to kill capybara either, but I don't think a, like, leopard gives a shit, you know? I genuinely think they don't care. Leopards do like capybaras and don't kill them, then neat. That's a cool fact, but I don't think it's true. Grab us some of these blue mushrooms because they are stupid good. Huh? Aha, the Koreish cure. Yeah, very good to me. Okay. Stay cool. This is where we get the climbing gear. Oh no, we get the bit in here.
This might come in handy. If there's a Jeep here, who knows what else I can find.
Wait a minute. Okay, we needed the gas can. That was the main thing. Okay, so we then want to head back down south and head to Lambda 2. Uh-huh. Give me the stick. Give me the stick. Yee. What the hell is that noise? I don't think that was in game. What the hell is that? I hope that was in game because that was an unsettling fucking noise outside otherwise. Oh, I've been nearly going 6 hours again. Oops. Ah, dear. Oh, well, it's like a little even pack of tapir. Hello, tapir. Hello. Okay, we've hit the road again. Even in survival, I don't like the tribals like being a part of the game. Personally, like I don't actually have a problem with them overall. I just personally prefer them not to be there. I like the quiet of the jungle and being alone. Just top up my energy. Yep. There's a shocking number of completely edible mushrooms in the game, thinking about it. Dead frog. I have to wonder, how many of, like, the dead animals are because of the strange mushrooms? 4621. Okay. So if we keep going south, we'll find the entrance. Up there. I think we can cross somewhere over here. Thinking about it, there's actually a few places I can think of, though, for, like, the tribal defense totem thing. That would be really good bases to set that up, where there's, like, choke points and whatnot. Main problem would be water. Where is it? That's a spider somewhere there. As long as I don't hear it, though. It would be hell if in this mode that didn't, like, give sound warnings for, like, spiders. because you just step on one and get the shit bit out of you, and they're highly poisonous usually. Then again, most things in the jungle are highly poisonous, so... Bye. I think I'll swing by the village again. Spend another in-game day at the village, just kind of prepping. What am I out of? Water? Okay. What I want to do is probably boil up a full bit of that metal bittens water. That was just slightly too much, huh? Okay. You know what? There we go. I don't necessarily know what you can do with the spiders that you can catch in those little traps. I'm not sure I want to know. I wonder if you can, like, get poison out of them, though. Do I have any meat on me? Besides... Oh, okay. That's soon. Those have, like, a day on them, but whatever. I can't save here, can I? Yeah, another piece of paper talking about, like, the potential supernaturalness of the, one rug ritual. I'm not even bother trying to pronounce it. These is actually the easier thing to build to save at. Probably this. Like, I think this is just the easiest thing I can construct, so I might as well. Because I think I'll probably stop around the 6-hour mark. I don't know why you can't take this stick. It is literally just a long stick sitting there, but... Of course these are appearing everywhere long after I need them. Tapir. The tapir grumbling noise is what's gotten me the most. Here we go. Okay, rope. And now the palm leaves. No, not that. Having enough wood to start a fire, having enough rope to make anything. I suppose what I should do is build like a water collector. Just put the pot under it and stick here a couple of days. Maybe like try to get some bone armor. That might be a smart idea. Armadillo. Or short, huh? Like, maybe make some bone armor. Use the dryer to make some, like, dried meats to take with me. Would definitely be preferable. The problem is my brain keeps telling me to start setting up like it's survival mode, but it's not. There's zero reason to do so. Boiling water would be quicker. Problem is, boiling water requires it not to rain and put it out. Okay. I thought that was the sound of a large cat. Not gonna lie. It needs long sticks. Great. 4 of them, huh? Okay. Little weird. They don't look very long. Things seem to be weighing more in this, too. Armadillo? Again? Capybara. Coconut dog. Sometimes that video lives rent-free in my head, and I don't know why. There's some more Lily. One thing that killed my performance at one point, by the way, in this game was that there was just so many, like, wooden sticks sitting around that I had no use for, and I'd long since run out of storage space for. And so in my, like, survival mode that, playthrough that lasted, like, 100 days. Yeah, haha, YouTube trend, didn't make videos, though. Still kinda don't make videos. Kinda too lazy to make videos. But there was so many sticks lying around that it actually caused lag. Oh no, that might be a fun thing to do, though, like, hardcore survival, 100 days, see if I could actually make it. See if there's dialogue that happens after 100 days. It's not impossible. In fact, I can probably set up a situation where it'd be stupidly easy for me to live 100 days. Even in story mode. Like, you're already seeing some of the stuff that I can do. This itself will make it so much easier. Really, what you would need to do, find just a flat enough area and build a large, possibly tall structure. Be pretty much good to go. Especially if you can get, like, just water collectors and stuff going. Build enough planter boxes and stay up there whenever you don't need to be anywhere else. Oh, my ass would actually be something I would not do. Back in the survival games that I have done, I've gotten incredibly bored and just wandered off to explore. Just nearly gotten me killed plenty of times, actually. And thinking of survival games where I've nearly reached like 100 days and then died because of stupid stuff, I'm still not over that game of The Long Dark where I was 60 something days in and I died to hypothermia next to a fire on the easiest difficulty, where it's supposed to not let that happen easily. I still need to do, though, the 1 day interloper. Those down. Hell, you probably don't even need, like, the tall defense anymore. Like, you can just build walls. You could easily just surround a camp with a wall. You should be safe from there on out. Mind you, obviously you'd need a lot of walls. Like, a lot of wall. Oh, though. It's really hard for me right now because I'm just so tempted to set up a fort here. Like, this is my problem with playing this game in story mode. Story mode ends. But me am dumb. Me won't make fort. Me won't make fort and set up life here and have good day. Eat mini crab. Life good. Eat mini crab. Am happy. Drop that for now. So if there was anywhere to actually set up camp, it'd probably be here. Comes with a free bed. It is actually a situation where I'm just sitting here going, but I want to build a fort. I am literally wasting time, I'm realizing. Well, kinda wasting time. I need this to fill up. Probably take it with me. Is that the correct water? Yes, okay. How much was that? 7? Okay. I don't know. If I keep streaming this, I might just abandon story mode. Like, go into the hard version of survival and just build a fort in this spot. Because it just looks so comfy. I have a weird sense of what comfy is, I think. It even has a big tree. Banana plantation, just build a wall all the way over there. Whole life good. I don't know what it is about this game, but man, makes me feel happy. Like, seriously, though. In survival, if you want to build up somewhere, always build up near at least one of these trees, even if you don't want to do a tree house. It's so much better to be able to get those blue mushrooms. Those drop the Brazil nuts, too. Okay, that's the... Oh my god, you have to deconstruct it one by one. What the... No. Put that away. Actually, thinking about it, that would probably be a good way to make trails, too. Just cut out, like, an area, and then just put, like, single logs one by one along the way. Every time I hear a slight rumbling noise, my brain goes, that's an animal. That's out to eat me. No. Jeez. How much water is that? 16? Okay, this might actually take a little while. AKA one in-game day of sleep, probably. I'm noticing that these candy bars look different. I'm not too sure I'm okay with that. I refuse to kill a capybara. Even though there's so many of them. No, don't walk straight up to me, little capybara. No. I refuse to kill a capybara. One of them fucking does a test on me. Jesus. I've never had a game call me out like that before. Jesus. No, an armadillo, though? An armadillo is not safe for me. Especially if I'm hungry enough. In game, of course. I'm not actually going to eat an armadillo. IRL. Possibly again? I might have eaten one IRL before, though. That I don't think I have, but I might have. No, I don't feel like explaining why I'm not sure. It's kind of funny how armadillos are all over the place, though. Iguana? I think you can make a lizard hide armor, too, but I'm not sure. Okay. I also have the bow and arrow out all the time, just in case. That is monkey screams. $50. Alright. It's still slowly working. I do wish I could take a coconut bitten and just harvest the shell off of it once I have the metal one. That way I can just, sit down, put those out too, collect rainwater. I know you can get attacked by a big cat out here, but okay. I think it's time to call it. But thank you all for being here. Hope you had a good time. I might actually play Green Hell again next time, but in survival mode. Just because, like, man, that game is so peaceful and it makes me happy on some level. But until then, uh, where was I? Start over. Thank you all for being here. Hope you had a good time. Hope to see you next time. Have a wonderful time of day, and remember to do human things to survive. Remember, don't do drugs and eat strange mushrooms in the jungle. Might be way more likely to die if you do that unattended. Anyways, bye bye.